祈りですか？世が必ずや答えましょう。
Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Dawn Trail Tuesdays. I might actually add Dawn Trail, honestly. Like, once I get to Dawn Trail on FF, I might actually add it to my streams, unironically. Because I'm struggling to find time to play that off stream. It's really that bad. How's everyone doing? How's it going? Ah, yeah. Hello, hello. How's my little Pinoy dwarf doing? Also, how's it going, sir? But yeah, Ragnarok. Oh god. I need to finish. I need to finish keeping Trundwalker already.
I think you're just a horny
Yeah, how's it
little
going,
girl.
Noir? I would love to stream some FF if people are interested in that, honestly. The problem is that it's such a different genre from Gacha and some other games that I play that I just feel, people are not going to be that interested in it. How's everyone doing? Oh, by the way, we'll talk more about it during the Just Chatting segment, but just a little peek to some stuff that we're going to talk about. I am very excited that the artwork that we commissioned as a group for the collab artwork is finally done, so I can kind of show you guys a little bit.
祈りですか？
Which is this. I freaking love it. Hold on, let me just remove my model, actually. There.
世が必ずや答えましょう。
Freaking love it. It's so adorable, isn't it? But I'll show it more a little bit later. as a result, we also have a... What's it called? An additional model as well. Because it's separate PNGs as well. So as a result, we kind of have technically an additional model. Technically. But yeah. Some exciting stuff to show later. Just for the early birds that can see. Early bird privilege, we call it, right? Okay, for now, let's just go and look for... Okay, so the quests are done. Okay. I did do them earlier. So we're going to be doing some of these quests. The exploration quest in particular is one that I'm looking forward. How's everyone's Tuesday been treating y'all? Wait, can you guys hear me? Or am I scuffed again? I don't think I'm scuffed. You should be able to hear me. Oh, audio seems good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, start incorporating a little bit more just chatting so that we can just talk about whatever. You know what I mean? And just chill around a little bit. Everybody's just ignoring me? Yeah, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. But I'm used to it. Wake up, can you hear me? Ken's cold. Doesn't seem badly injured. Quickly, do the hug thing. Cold and hungry? We all know what to do with when it's cold, don't we? Let's wake up some food. Make some soup. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to... Hold on. What do I need to make? Milky fish soup, I guess? Let's just go with milky fish soup. I pray to God that I have the ingredients for whatever the fuck she wants to eat. Okay, no, she did one soup. Perfect. Getting some milky fish soup to the girl, huh? Wait, is it possible that they're just stuck in ads, though? Hold on. Ads should have been over for a while now. I usually do ads when I'm still fixing my settings and everything, just so that we don't have ads for a while afterwards. Since anyways, there's nothing interesting to see when it's my freaking now starting stream, right? As I knew it would be a tacit Discord poop by now, Jesus Christ. No worries, tacit Discords don't poop. They're bad at comforting. That's a good one, isn't it? Shi-chan. She lives in the entrance of Hongjiang. Okay. Hongjiang. Never been... Oh, wait. I just left Hongjiang. You're looking for those creepy people wearing uniforms? We're stronger than those guys. Like... Wait, has she been knocked out while we were doing the entire main quest line? Oh, so she was hiding and passed out from hunger, huh? So that might still be around. Actually, I've been trying to do something for the Sentinels since you heard about the deteriorating condition. Oh, is this where we are finally going to be able to build more pylons? Because that was the issue last time, is that we didn't know how to build additional pylons, so we were just stuck with an Artosis pylon. Recent years, no one has taken over. This year I volunteered to be the flame bearer for the Rite of Offering. Okay. Kudos for wanting to help. I've been stuck at the first step. I hope you'll feel better soon. Okay, so the Rite of Offering begins. Here you see the lamp. We need to perform the ritual. Okay, so that thing that we found last time was related to the exploration questline. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Yes, no, still too weak, but go get some rest in the cave. Yeah, we'll do the ritual. Take this glazed lamp, you'll need it for the ritual. Okay, so we finally have the item that we need for... Okay, we finally have... How's the baguette? Pretty good. How's it going, Aya? How's the day been treating you? Oh, wait. I need to add it to my utility belt, don't I? Do I need to add it? No, it doesn't seem like I need to add it. Interesting. So I just need to light this thing, right? Was leveling Dancer in FF. Oh, I still need to finish skipping through the through Endwalker. I can't wait to get to Dawn Trail, catch up, and be able to play with you guys on the X and everything. It's gonna take me a while, though, isn't it? So we need to... Okay, so this is... No, this is well positioned. It's the other one that is not. Okay, we got it. Close to 100 can finally prog. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make an exception and make it so that you stop at 99. That would have been funny. You know what I mean? Like all FF games kind of just have max level 99, right? Unless I'm confusing it with a different game. But from memory, it stops at level 99. So it would have been interesting if they had done Dawn Trail to level 99. Because World of Warcraft has done this in the past. During Cataclysm, instead of getting a full 10 levels, you get 5. But it's pretty cool that you're close to 100. Try again. I really like this song from Psyche. Last step of the Riot Offering can only be completed after the long spell is placed on the ritual platform. It is necessary to stand in position in the light, viewing angle, align the long spurl on the right platform with the mouth of the dragon of Mount Firmament. Okay. Oh, there you go. So you just need to angle the camera for it, huh? Gotcha. Okay, so that pearl has been offered. Okay, I got it. Great, so we did it. Total of 5 parts of this ritual, and we have to go all over Mount Firmament for them. Didn't give clear hints or where the remaining 4 steps are, but there are some clues. He said the location north of Shuajing Ridge at the boundary of the yellow and white, south of Hongzhen where the waterfalls converge, Long's Ridge at the peak of the arc-shaped rock, and fourth is located southeast among the shoals and islands. Okay, so we can do that easily. Is it gonna tag it in my... Hold on, is it gonna tag it on my map? That would be funny. I really like this song. And for an indie singer, she's really good. Okay, so we're gonna unlock this, and then we're gonna teleport to a location that I know has a lamp of passage. Ooh, this is interesting, though. Hold on, I think I saw a shiny. Hold on. The ADHD is getting the better of me. Yep, shiny treasures. So we cannot go through here. Gotcha. There's a shiny, though. Maybe at the top of the building. Oh, for the love of God. Are they gonna attack me? Yeah, these things are attacking me, aren't they? Just go back from chores. So what's your thoughts on Dawn Trail Tuesdays? Wait, you weren't listening when I said that I was thinking of actually streaming FF? Interesting. You gatherers hit 100 faster than your combat class. You were pretty quick, honestly, I gotta say. You were pretty quick. Stream still starting, so you had to do chores? Oh, that's fair enough. I'll say that's fair enough. I was mentioning the fact that I've been considering streaming FF. Especially once I get to Dawn Trail, to the Dawn Trail segment. Although I know people really love when new players go through the MSQ. Okay, so this is interesting. Is this perfectly sealed? There's no way it's perfectly sealed. Oh, maybe... Maybe... Oh, first, let's get the teleportation spot. You're a gatherer crafter main. Makes you happier than Savage? Understandable, honestly. Understandable. It does have a very relaxing aspect to it. You have to hit the cube to solve the puzzle? Yeah, no shit. The question is... Oh, with a range unit, maybe? No shout, it's because of... no shout, it's because I need a range unit, right? Is it because I need a range unit? Are they really trying to make Chisha use... Motherfucker. Motherfucker. It actually is because you need to fucking hit the cube with a range attack. You gotta be shitting me. They're lost in... Why do you... I think I'll take my whiskey, my coffee. I really like this song a lot. Like, it's a pretty fun way to spice up the puzzle. I agree, but I don't like having to deploy Chishia. Because I don't use Chishia, right? But I agree. It's a nice little way of making the puzzles more interesting. Because it does force you to use certain things to some extent. For me... Honestly, you're actually right. I was mostly complaining because I had to deploy and undeploy characters. That's gonna strike him from the heavens, isn't it? Yep, there you go. Easy peasy. Ooh, that's a golden treasure too. Wait, that was such a simple gold treasure. It's annoying to have to do that? Yeah, absolutely. But I can appreciate the fact that they're, you know, adding some variability into the puzzles. Where the fuck is that bell at? But yeah, I've been enjoying the new class Viper quite a bit. It reminds me a lot of Combat Rogue from World of Warcraft, so... The familiarity makes it even funnier. Although it's kind of like a mix of freaking Rogue with freaking Frost Decay, because press the shiny buttons. Although, Combat Rogue technically also has a lot of press the shining buttons, so... But it's pretty interesting, I gotta say. Coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too... Oh, this is the one that was shown in the showcase, actually. This puzzle was in the showcase of Mount Firmament. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, yeah. So this is the puzzle that you that they had in Mount Firmament. So what you do for this one is pretty funny. You just load up and bunk. I actually like that. I actually quite like that. Like, let's just trigger the butterflies. And let's just grab our cube here. Little companion cube. In it, my coffee black and my bed green. Wait, why is that? Oh, fuck. I was making a mistake the entire time. I was using the wrong keybind. There you go. So we need one more cube, and I think I know exactly where to get the other cube. The question is, how am I going to get it up, though? Let's see. Maybe I can just run through the ruins like this? Because as soon as I climb, I'm going to lose the cube. Yeah, so as soon as I start climbing, I'm going to lose the cube. Oh, fuck's sake. I probably have to just toss it, don't I? He'll forgive you if you can get it up. Fucking hell right now. Did you cut onions during the MSQ? Aya told me that the MSQ was really good, so I would assume so. Face of danger. Angel. Oh, wait, I should have used left trigger, shouldn't I? Wait, why can I not pick it up anymore? Oh, there you go. There. Oh, almost. Almost. Okay. No, almost there. Almost. I just need to get a little bit closer. Actually, almost there. Wait, can I... Okay, hold on. Can I use this? Could I just use this instead? Oh. Oh, wait. I could have just used this in the entire time. Wait, what's the difference between these two? So there is an extra platform there. And this one takes it down. Okay, I'm gonna leave it as like this, broken down. And let's see if this makes it easier. Maybe this makes it easier to toss it? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh wait, I know what to do. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, that's a clever way of doing a puzzle though. Okay, it's not super difficult, but I gotta admit it's pretty clever. And now we just bring it up, and it's gonna bring the cube with itself. There we go. Okay, I like that, actually. Oh, no. Wrong cannon. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Zal? We're behind Endwalker, slightly behind Shadowbringers. I mean, Shadowbringers and Endwalker were built for a while. Like, you're trying to compare a brand new thing. A brand new storyline with a storyline that was built throughout multiple MSQs. Wait, yeah, how goes Tuesday, Mr. Zal? Playing World of Warcraft. Wait, you streamed recently World of Warcraft? No shot. No way. What were you doing? Oh, never mind. That's the cannon thingy. Cheers for the yes. Yeah, not playing FF. Imagine. I respect the grind. I respect the grind. Although the question is, which World of Warcraft were you playing? Was it... Oh, hold on. The thing is actually over here, isn't it? I think over here would be the best. Were you playing Classic, Wrath Classic, Cataclysm? I don't know if Cataclysm Classic has been released. Although I personally just despise Cataclysm as a whole, so... What were you up to, Zal? Or is that like a legacy thing where you, from last time you streamed from a while back? Send easy to 200 hours of 1.0 in FF14. No. That is a punishment worse than death. Nobody wants. Nightmare. Nightmare. Oh, did you know, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned it right now. Yoshi P is going to the con that I'm going at the Japan Expo. That's gonna be pretty cool if we get to see him. Although I probably won't be able to talk directly to him because that's gonna be impossible, but at least get to see him talk at the con is gonna be pretty fun. Get a selfie and dox yourself on stream. I could get a selfie if possible. I wonder if he would allow, if they allow selfies with Yoshi P. But if they allowed, I could take a selfie and just censor my face with, and censor myself using the Ali-chan model, honestly. Would be pretty cool if I could get a selfie with Yoshi P though. Your friend talked to Yoshi P? She's probably a cosplayer though, isn't she? He had media tag. Event live stream, remember? I see. That's pretty cool, actually. I don't think we're gonna be allowed to talk directly to Yoshi P. Because there's gonna be way too many people that are gonna want to talk to him anyways. But it would be cool if it happened. There we go. Okay, so finally we know what to do when we construct more pylons. We build a network. The Prota shall rise. There we go. Okay, so now we send it in that direction. There we go. I was wondering the entire time what these pylons were the fuck for, but they're actually for the freaking questline. That should line up. Hold on. Oh, there we go. What am I getting pinged? Oh, wait. Is it the... Did Nomi publish the... The collab? Huh? I should rather do it like this. Oh, what is happening here? Did my Twitch chat die? Hold on. No, we're good. Okay, I was wondering if my chat got disconnected again. That's pretty funny though. There we go. There we go. I'll show you guys later what I've been looking at. I freaking love it. Okay, so now we need to find the next spot though. Let's see. There's like multiple, aren't there? Oh, wait. Did I just see a gray? Oh, there's a gray thing here. Okay, let's just go and grab that. So that I have all of the places. Let's see. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I was trying to figure out the direction for a second. My brain just lagged. Also, there's a bell somewhere here. Where? Wait, where's the piñata at? Wait, where's the piñata? Hello? Why does the music feel oddly low? It should be good now. Maybe it's just my own volume that is low. I'm gonna need to redo my entire audio though. Eventually I'm gonna have to redo my entire audio. That's gonna be fun. Oh, there is the piñata. There we go. Over there is the Is it just me or there is a massive gray thing on the halo ring? I swear those things look like massive halo rings, don't they? Where's the wait, we are the arbiters. Hold on. I was gonna say where's the arbiter, but we are the arbiter. Oh, wait, is that a new shiny? Or is that a shiny that I already have? That looks like a shiny that... Wait, but this shiny... Okay, well, interesting. I could have sworn that I had hunted these things to extinction. You already arbiter the will of the prophet. Their lives matter. Oh my god. This should kill it. Woo! Okay, we get a soul too. Oh yeah, because it's a shiny of Light Crusher. Oh, good lord. The references. We're getting a little bit too meta, aren't we? This is a pretty cool place, though. Wait, where's the bell at? Oh, it's right at the center. Okay. That's another bell. So where all the waterfalls converge. Where all the waterfalls converge. That would be over here, wouldn't it? At the Shuajin Ridges, right? Somewhere around here. So, the waterfall over here converge here. Surely... Hold on. Surely there is one here, right? I could probably just use the questline, actually. Hold on. Maybe we can save some time. Where the waterfalls meet. We're 228 away, though. Oh, over there. Okay, so I wasn't that far off. Only almost 300 meters off. It's not that much, right? It's not that much. Oh, there is the pylon. Okay, so... Ooh, this is gonna be fun. We must construct additional pylons. So let's see. Where does it begin, though? Also, there is a golden thing here. Oh, what? Oh, do I need to lower the water or something? Oh, the pylon starts over there. Gotcha. Oh, I was too slow. I was too slow. This is so smooth, though, I gotta say. The combos feel so smooth. Oh, wait, I forgot to pick up the Rostrum. I could use these, actually. Because I do want to get better echoes for my Havoc characters. I was gonna say Havoc Nikes, but we're not playing Nikke. Oh, fuck. I just love how little I bother dodging, and as a result I lose so much HP. So I actually have to make use of Arena. Wait, where is... Oh, that's the last one of them, okay. Can I even open this while... Oh yeah, we can. Okay, we absolutely can. Oh yeah, fun fact, if I am not mistaken, the voice actress of Jinsu is the voice actress of Bocchi from Bocchi the of Hitori from Bocchi the Rock, which is very funny when I find out. Like, yes. It's always funny to see what the voice actresses did before voicing a specific character. And sometimes it matches, sometimes it's like, what? Literally, yeah. So the voice actress here, we can just see it here, actually. So from what I remember, Yoshino Aoyama, I believe is the one that voices. I could be misremembering. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I did get it right. So, there. Good about some top tier voice actors. Yeah, look. So Yoshino Aoyama voiced Hitori Goto or from Bocchi the Rock. I don't remember what other roles she has had. Hold on. For Gacha games, what has she voiced? I don't think she has been in Nikke, though. I could be wrong, but I don't think she's been in Nikke yet. We could check, because she's not a voice actress that I know. Rensa 2018 Magical... Oh, Imaginary Fest, okay. Wuthering Waves, Azure Lane as Kier Sage. That's one that I didn't know she did. And Akashino Rumi. I have both of these characters, actually, in Azure Lane and Blue Archive. And now I have Jinsu as well. But yes, she did Bocchi the Rock. Like, she's fairly new, actually. She's fairly new, actually. Forget it, she's the VA behind Fomi. Yeah. Chinese game, Chinese VAs for you, in your opinion? Hey, really, Tinny? Okay. How's it going, Tinny, by the way? I prefer the JP voice acting in general because it just fits more the anime genre, I feel. At least for me. I'm just too used to that. It's a matter of you being used to it. Let's see. Can I make this thing curve enough? Oh, there we go. Does that mean that you also play Punishing Grey Raven in Chinese? Oh, whoops! I fucking broke it. How's it going, Yellins? So I think it's Chinese fantasy, so you gotta be Chinese voices. It's not gonna be exclusively Chinese fantasy. It starts with that, but they clearly are Western. There's gonna clearly be Western and other places as well, actually. If you look at some of the characters. At least for now, yeah, it is Chinese fantasy. Let's see. So we can go in the... Oh, wait. Ooh, I almost jumped in the wrong direction. I almost jumped in the wrong direction. Don't jump in the wrong direction, Bad Alien, really. Is that how you're gonna? Is that how my mods are gonna just treat me now, huh? Jump for One Direction. You know what's really funny is that my sister actually liked One Direction for a while. A little sister. But thanks to her, there was one song of One Direction that I actually liked. Funnily enough. There was one song that I actually liked out of the stuff that she listened to. But she was never like a fangirl. She's never been one of those kind of like fangirls. Fortunately, because I would have disowned her otherwise. But, you know. She did listen to quite a variety of things. Unfortunately, she was never into metal, though. Otherwise, I would have brought her to Hellfest with me. Why is this... Oh, there we go. Get to 2733 to experience the binder pain with me, damn. Yo, Pant, how's it going? Yeah, hello. How's it going, my dude? It's been a while since we last talked. How have you been? You said college was treating you alright, so I'm pretty happy about the fact that you're somewhat surviving in the creator tab. How have you been? I assume you've been quite busy there. It's been long. You made it, though? Ah, that's good. So that's one semester down, is it? Or rather, 1 year down. Hold on. Semester or a year? Probably a year now, right? Let's see. Fracty cities are there, huh? But how's it go? Are you excited for summer, by the way? I'm sure you have seen the marketing. Okay, I'm just gonna smite this guy from the heavens. Just deal with him real quick. And gold and floating. We gotta get bonk with Rosanna swimsuit with this one. Funnily enough, I'm more excited about the Sakura swimsuit personally. I really like the Rosanna swimsuit, don't get me wrong, but personally, like the Sakura one with the parasol and everything, I really like it. Can I deep dive on Sakura's skill or not? Yeah, I can do it. I am planning on doing a quick dive on it. There we go. On to the next. Oh, fuck. For fuck's sake. I stepped on it by accident. Oh, so there's a treasure here. Gotcha. She waifu material too? Oh, absolutely. I freaking love it. Now, I haven't run the numbers completely, because I just haven't had the time to, you know, spreadsheet theory craft her, but I can give you a kind of like an analysis of the entire situation with Sakura and what could make her good, what could make her bad, and why testing is required, because currently paper theory crafting is not going to get us very far. At least when it comes to spreadsheet and whatnot. Just because of how the dot applications could be different. I need a wiggle and I... Oh, maybe I need to use the... Ah, goddammit. This is hard. No, goddammit. I used to play Prince of Persia, I swear to God. I'm not that bad at platformers. Oh my God, why can I not climb this? Oh, is it because I do need to bring up the platform? Hold on. I know that there is a thingy. Oh, there it is. But yeah, absolutely waifu material. There are a few conditions for Sakura to be quite good. But what I mean by quite good is like, you know, good enough because we need wind Nikkes. In that aspect. Yeah, fucking knew it. So I'm gonna have to preemptively rotate that thing over there and then break it apart. Can hold up, I need desire by pulling me down. Prince of Persia was such a good series. I know, right? I love it, the fact that a lot of people played some of these slightly older games from basically my generation. I fucking loved Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, War Within. Like all of them were so good. I fucking loved it. Back when Ubisoft was good. We're all old, yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. We're all freaking old now. Can you believe how old Prince of Persia is, technically? I mean, if we exclude, like, the very, very, very old Prince of Persias, if we're talking, like, PlayStation era and so on, it's already quite a while. It would be considered retro gaming. Like, there was this thing that I read that there is a wider gap between GTA Vice City release and our current year than GTA's Vice City release and the time period or the year the story is supposed to take place in. Can you imagine? Like, for us, it's like, oh, it's old. It's like late 70s. It's like older time period and everything, right? And then you realize, wait, the time period is wider now from today to GTA Vice City than it was to GTA Vice City to the time period it was supposed to be set in. Isn't that wild? I also figured out the into rotation in FF. Oh, nice. Gotta live an hour for in an hour for the airport. Yo, how's it going? Did you got the final core DOS breakpoint before you fly to AX? Oh, grats on that, Zethan. You mean the 2D side scroller Prince of Persia, right? Yes. Wait, you know about it, Tini? Oh my god, that is one that I don't expect a lot of people to know about, the 2D side scroller Prince of Persia. But yeah, have fun at AX, Zethan. Send a lot of pictures, honestly. I would have loved to be able to go to AX as well, but that's a little bit of an impossibility for me, isn't it? Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll go to AX. MS-DOS version was your initiation to gaming. Really? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, over there. It's little guys. That's kind of funny. Like it's two little guys dancing. You'll take some for sure. You're pretty awful at remembering to take them, though. Worst case scenario, I'll demand pictures from Pyrie. I'll just pressure him. But yeah, I would have loved to be able to go to AX, honestly. And it's kind of the downside of not being in, no longer living in North America. Even if I was like living in Mexico, I'd probably would easily gone to AX. Isn't it like this? Or is it like this? Or is it center? Wait, I need to look at the other one. I need to look at the other one. So it is a brick wall there. Okay, so I did get it right. It just didn't react. Oh, there we go. Never been a camera for selfie guy. I mean, that's fair enough. 17-hour flight. Ever since then, uh, every game since then has been easier. Oh, absolutely. Like MS-DOS frickin' Prince of Persia was KW levels of difficulty. You got one way from DC to likes 5.5 hours. Can't complain. Yeah. And 5 hours is still quite the flight. Don't get me wrong, but it's much better than the very long flights. What really cracked me up is when I was making a trip with some friends. The cheapest flight for them to get to my place was to go basically almost around the entire world going fucking 20, 40 hours. Because of all the little connections that were much cheaper and everything and just going all over the fucking place. It makes such little sense. Doesn't it? But it's a thing with airplanes. And booking flights and everything. Like, one of the cheapest ways for me to get to Stockholm is to go all around fucking Europe and back to some other places. Instead of flying directly, which is very dumb. Done it many, many times? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've flown. Your first PC game that you played was Prince of Persia MS-DOS from 1989. You were playing 4 hours. Wait, you too, Yelens? Damn. For me, my very first game, my very first initiation to gaming, because I was not a huge gamer when I was a kid, initially at least, until we got the Dreamcast. Until my parents gave me the Dreamcast, I was not a huge gamer. I was more of an outside kid. My first gaming initiation, though, I think was playing GoldenEye on the 64 in multiplayer at a friend's house. I think that was my very first game. Favorite games are from 2001, 2004. The was an amazing time for games. Oh, it was absolutely an amazing time for gaming. Absolutely amazing time. But what's really funny, though, is that I ended up playing quite a variety of games as a result afterwards. You all grew up in the golden age? I mean, I guess it could be seen as such, but there were also some... Oh, wait, no, that was not my first game, no. My very first game was Teenage Ninja Turtles on the NES. No, I remember now. It was Teenage Ninja Turtles on the NES. That game was horrific hard, too. Absolutely disgustingly hard. Wait, what is that? Goal? Is that what the rings are for? After day last... Yeah, no, my actual first game was playing at my cousin's on the NES with the Teenage Ninja Turtles thingy. Perfect aim, yeah. Very fond of games between 2004 and 2009. Those were pretty good too, I gotta say. I mean, that's where World of Warcraft was... God, you never completed it, yeah. Also played 007, but don't remember the name, still old. Yeah, the GoldenEye from the 64 was some of the older ones. Aether or Lumine Fallen. Time to just put a little bullet in the back of their heads then. Gen X and millennials are absolutely more skilled than kids these days in games XDD. I could see it because we had some games with absolutely fucking disgusting difficulty growing up. We actually had some games with absolutely disgusting difficulty. I mean, has anyone played Echo the Dolphin? Or has anyone played Teenage Ninja Turtles on the NES? Or some of those games? Those games had no fucking notion of game balance and difficulty curves. It was absolutely fucking disgusting. I mean, then again, Prince of Persia as well on MS was pretty freaking gross too, I gotta say. was not the golden age. It's much more accessible now. I mean, I guess when it comes to nostalgia and very beloved franchises, then it could be seen as kind of a golden age in that regard. Because a lot of very beloved franchises really popped off in that time period. I'm still kind of mad that there is no more Jack and Dexter, though. Naughty Dog has moved on to other projects now. And before someone reacts like, wait, Naughty Dog as in the ones that made the game with the zombie mushrooms, yeah. Or the, what's it called? Nathan Drake series. I forgot the name of those series. Yes, they made Jack and Dexter. Absolutely worth a play if you haven't played it. Your Sega Game Gear, yeah. Was an awful bad time. Golden Age will return again. The Golden Age will return again. Wait, is that a enemy that I missed? Oh, it's two, Wait, I'm gonna fight two of them? What is this, Dark Souls 2? You fight one, then you fight two? You have the Dragon Knight, and then you have Dragon Knight Duo? Is that what this is? I wonder how many people get that fucking reference. Dragon Knight and then Dragon Knight Duo. That was so awful. I think that's part of the main reason why people fucking hated Dark Souls 2 over the rest of the Dark Souls series. I think that's the main reason. Godskin Duo. Well, that's Elden Ring, though. How's it going, Kino? Godskin Duo wasn't even that bad, actually. When I fought it, it wasn't really that bad. I think I beat it in one try. Although I did do the little... I did figure out a way to... When I saw the thing rolling, I was like, can I stuck it on something? And I did manage to get it stuck, so... I kind of cheesed it, to be fair. I kind of cheesed it, to be fair. Are you going to destroy your wallet for Wuthering Waves Dorothy? Oh, absolutely, Tinny. Absolutely. I'm going for at least one copy of her plus weapon. At least one copy of her plus weapon. She looks amazing, and her playstyle when I played her on the main story questline, MSQ, was really good. So, absolutely cannot complain. 20 liters of the final ritual to Shicheng. Never realized Uncle Fu had been performing this ritual all these years, praying for the Sentinel. Hopefully the Sentinel will hear our prayers and make better soon. Sounds like a good idea, yeah. Guess time to say goodbye. I'll stay here a bit longer to organize records of the ritual. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's a combat thing here. Nice. Oh, that means that I get a bunch of free shit, don't I? Aha! I knew I was getting freebies. I knew I was getting freebies. Haha. Lovely. Clang Bang, and Dens, Chelonian. Okay. Those are gonna be more stuff to do, huh? Traces of Mount Ferment. Oh yeah, so I need to do... Oh yeah, this one looks like a cool questline. Scales of Memories. Hey, by the way, how many of you are gonna be playing Elden Ring DLC? I actually wonder. Because I do plan on streaming some of it. Wait, why is it so down there? Is it because it's behind the waterfall? Oh, wait. Seen the highest highs. Oh man. Also, the copy paste from the Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3 DLC was hilarious. I don't know if you guys have seen the copy pasta. That was a really good one. Can it turn back time? Well, no. Has captured Hongjin in a frozen slice of time. If you notice you find it, you dreamed of the pocket you'd picked up. The dream says, real life, I could see the feelings so clearly, as if time had frozen. Okay, going out for it for about a half of the month, and I finally realized you weren't dreaming that night. Should this small scale contains imaginable power? When I carry it, it records my experience and let me relive them later. Chrono tracing, okay. During the day, you'll go archives and visit residents, and I'll use a magical to organize information I'd gathered. I was an ankle deep in government affairs, and I couldn't picture what a lousy job I would have done on my official duties without its help. Okay, now you really have it, yeah. For answering your question, let me ask you one. Guess what I recorded the most with these skills? Important people. Staying down as the mayor of Hongjian, I was no longer involved in Hongjin's affairs. Under the position to Xin Yi, I gave this scale to her as well. She was a considered one and shouldn't return it to me. For what she saw, she found I needed more, so rather than using it to archive the nitty-gritty of her work, she allowed me to record the people I cherished. Oh, that's pretty good. Many kids grow up and leave. That's a pretty nice little thing. I guess I never see any of them again. Over the years, I really miss the young folks who left Montferment for new lives, so I used the scale to create a chrono trace for nearly every resident in Hongjian. Whenever I missed them, I visited and talked to them in those chrono traces. Something tells me this scale is related to Jue. Back then, I thought Hongjin needed Xin Yi more than me, just like Jin's did Jue. Been my life around this town, but you're not restricted to Hongjin or even Huanglong. Now, there's a world expanse exploration and many interesting things for you to bond with. You'll need this scale more than I do, or rather you two fit right together. You can give it chrono traces that I can, showing it really important moments. I'll make good use of it. Oh, is this what I think it is? I have a feeling you're different from those who never return. However far you go, when you're tired, you're always waiting to come back to Mount Firmament. You know where to find me. Let me know to catch up for a cup of tea. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think this is to see previous events and stuff, isn't it? Is this what I think it is? Montferment collection progress. Failed to use permanent error. Wait, what? Or is this like a new camera? Traces of Mount Firmament to 1. Oh, wait. Is this what I think it is? Oh, it's like a logger, isn't it? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it would be something like to see the previous cutscenes and everything. To just rewatch them, but it is different. Okay. Can you blame me for thinking that it would be a way for them to add the ability to look at previous cutscenes and stuff? The way they presented it? The way they presented it, it really looked like they added the quality of life of being able to rewatch parts of the story. But it's like a more advanced version of the photograph thing? Photograph thing? Let's see. Use the sensor. Let's see. Oh, over there. Okay. So I need to get over there. Okay. Lamp by the pool. Did I mess up this? Hold on. Which direction am I supposed to take? Lamp by the pool. Wait, what am I... Am I too dumb to understand this, or what is happening? Oh, there. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's a photo thingy. But what does it do addition? Does this allow us to see alternative versions or something? I don't understand this. I mean, I guess it's a cool little photography event, though. I mean, I guess it's a photography event, then. Huh.
Ara, mama.
Oh, Bano, thanks a lot for the resub. Much appreciated. How's it going? How's Tuesday been treating you? Yeah, how's it going? 8 months already. Dude, time is a lie. Time is an absolute lie. I swear to God, man. Holy crap. Already 8 months. Time goes by way too fast. Way too fast. Oh, I do need to do these, though. But how's Tuesday treating you? Oh, is this the Nika song that I think it is? Yeah, this is the this is the Crown Nika song. Yo, Leo, how's it going? Can I have a shout out for Leo Joy? How's it going, Leo? What up, what up? I need to stretch a little bit. There we go. Enjoying Wuthering Waves so much? Oh, I can absolutely imagine that. You suddenly know that the song was fake Nika fan. True that. But can you blame me? Because there are some Arknight songs that are pretty similar, actually. There is an Arknight song that is pretty similar to this one, I think. I mean, I guess I'm a fake Nika fan, huh? Ah, man. Getting called out like that. Maybe I should just graduate. You got Jinsu? Thanks. Yeah, thanks. I'm pretty happy that I got her. Really, really happy. And I got her weapon as well, actually. She's so good. She's so good. Underscore Wuthering Waves name change. I've just been enjoying Wuthering Waves so much, though, I gotta say. Been enjoying Wuthering Waves way too much. It's just that it's something that I've been looking for a while. Open world with good action combat. That is something that I've been looking forward for a while. Sheila said, Gianna power creep. That's actually not very true. I think one of my friends that looks a little bit at meta stuff and everything said that some people have already tested GN single target versus Jinsu single target, and GN still kills stuff a little bit faster. But Jinsu does have a higher skill cap, apparently, so there could be a more skillful Jinsu player probably could get kills faster than GN. If that makes sense. It's very interesting, though, because she hits very, very hard. She hits very, very, very hard. But yeah, freaking love it. She's so good, though. Really nice. Our general is still powerful. Oh, the General Jan is still pretty powerful. He's still quite strong. He's not getting replaced anytime soon. At least not for now. And we need him regardless for tower anyways. That's the thing as well, is we also need him for tower. Because in tower you need multiple teams. And for hologram, you cannot use really Jinsu, for example, against the against Morning X. I mean, technically you could, but Morning X has high resistance to. They added voice lines. I swear to God, she wasn't voiced before. Yeah, I swear to God, she wasn't voiced before. This character was not voiced before. I'm not going crazy here. They have been adding voices to NPCs. Jian killed Thundering Memphis level 100 in TOA in 20 seconds. Jinsu took 27 seconds with optimal team comms S6R5. Yeah, that really... I mean, then again, Thundering Memphis gets hard countered by Jian, right? Because Jian auto-counters Thundering Memphis. So there will probably be situations where you want one over the other, etc. That's the main takeaway. And the crowd control is insane. Yeah, absolutely. The crowd control is not a joke. Well, now I have Calamity difficulty, though. That's going to be interesting, too. Let's see. I need to go to the synthesizer, though. Jen is in power creep. They just have... they're just different power in different areas. Yeah, absolutely. Especially because Jinsu... a lot of people just have, like, this... I don't want to call out any people in particular, but I feel like quite a few players have the Genshin brain rot, where they think DPS means damage per screenshot. And as a result, when they see Jinsu, you know, creating for fucking millions, they're like, oh yeah, that's power creep. And it's like, nah, that's not exactly how that works. That's not exactly how that works. What the fuck is this? 241 synced 301 KCP arena team. That's what we call PvP enjoyers, Kino. That's what we call PvP enjoyers. Those people aren't liking Snow White. I mean, what do you want me to tell you, Toonie? That's the unfortunate side. But yeah, there's quite a few people that just think, you know, DPS is damage per screenshot. Ooh, I am so tempted. I am so tempted to grab the extra crit rate. I am so tempted to grab the extra crit rate. I mean, technically the resonance skill is pretty valuable too. I am very tempted to grab the crit rate though. Very, very tempted right now. It's not a meta team. Crown, Naga, SBS, Mod, D-Wife. Oh, you can ignore that. If it's a CP pad team, you can kind of ignore it and just kill the other two. Or you could use a good team as long as you're not CP gap by 60k or more, and you're good to go. Then just ignore that team. That's a CP pad team. Oh, I'm really tempted to grab the extra crit rate, but I think the most value I would get is probably out of this, wouldn't I? Because the other option is intro skill. But intro skill doesn't do that much damage. I mean, I could grab 4% extra attack. I think I'm going to go for the crit rate. I think I'm just going to grab the crit rate, honestly. As dumb as it may sound at first glance, I think I just grab the crit rate here, and then I just grab again the crit rate here. Oh, I think I have... hold on. I think I have wave plates to consume. I think I have wave plates to use, anyways. That's like 5.6% crit rate, isn't it? It adds up, Kino. That's the thing. So for reference, right, my Jinsu now has 53% crit rate. If I add a little bit of extra, I will be able to go even further in... and then if you add the food and everything, you can get really close to 100% crit rate. Or at least you can approximate a little bit more. Already level 50? Yeah. Yeah. Already level 50. Like, it does add up. So 2.8% times 2, 5.6 is the equivalent of one extra line. A low line, but still a extra line of crit rate. So it will have value. Especially for rounding up. And if you have high crit damage, it has quite a bit of value. Because the higher your crit damage, the more each point of crit rate, the more valuable each point of crit rate becomes. Attack percent is also a very tempting line to the 4% attack. Yeah, I do have a wave plate cube, so we're good Chi. Also, Jinsu's weapon is shifted heavy into attack, has pretty low crit rate for a 5-star weapon. That is also very true. That is also very true. Her signature weapon has pretty low crit rate for a 5-star weapon. So there is quite a bit of value in going for those 2 lines of crit rate to some extent, once you're, you know, completing your Jinsu. This is like micro optimizations, what we're doing right now. I think should you get Jinsu or Chun-Li? Oh, that's hard to tell, honestly. I only had a little bit of time to try Chun-Li during the main questline. Both seem good, honestly. Now, what you could do is roll for Jinsu, and if you get spooked, at least you know you have a guaranteed Chun-Li. PvP enjoyers will eat you alive? Yeah, absolutely. If you don't build your PvP team, PvP enjoyers will eat you alive. And that's something that I've come to accept as well for my own PvP, is that I have more priority on PvE personally. So PvP enjoyers, you know, having an easier time dealing with me is something that I'm just accepting at the moment. Okay, so now we have an additional extra crit rate. So now we're at 55%, see? Now we're at 55% crit rate. It doesn't seem like much, but once you add the crit food and everything, it's the little things that matter. It's always, everything is in the small details, as we say. It's always in the small details. Now, what I do need to get is better 3-cost echoes. So this one is nice. It has 12% crit damage, 10% attack, and flat attack as well. But I do want crit rate, crit damage. So if I get this crit rate, crit damage, and then this one I get a semi-equal crit damage roll. This is a pretty high crit damage roll. And I get crit rate as well. We could increase our crit rate by an additional 10%-ish. Well, technically 12% at a minimum. So we would go to 67%. Basically 68%. 68%, well, you add the food, right, for things like holograms. You add the crit rate food. Well, you can add 22 to 24%. Technically, it's 24%. So you go 80, 92% crit rate with high crit damage. You're going to destroy things very, very consistently. You tried both and you like both with your free-to-play. Yeah, that's the thing. If you can't decide... except you're not building for like 300 more gems every 2 weeks. Yeah, absolutely. You like Jinsu a lot, so your opinion is heavily biased? Yeah, absolutely. My opinion is a little bit less biased than Sir's. So I'd say both are, like, honestly equally fun. Meta-wise, I wouldn't concern myself too much because both are good anyways. Both are quite strong. What you could do if you're torn is just roll for Jinsu. And if you get Jinsu, well, you're lucky. And if you don't get Jinsu or you get spooked, at least you can save up for Chun-Li and have a guaranteed Chun-Li later on, right? That's what I would do. Because you never know, you might get just lucky. And if you equally like both, well, you might as well just go for one. If you don't get that one, well, you can save for the other if you're out of pulls. Especially if you get spooked and whatnot, because you have time to save up anyways for the next one. That's how I would view it, at least. Because if both are that equal in your mind, you might as well just do that. But yeah, Jinsu is quite a bit of fun. Quite a bit of fun. I was gonna go for it now. You thought you left me dead. I was gone by now, but think again now. I do need to do some exploration, though. But I also kind of want to beat the crap out of Cranless. You'll get both? No, you'll get, what are a final 40 pity, but you will get both. Fair enough. Just, if you're free to play, just keep your, how do I put it? Don't spend money that you cannot afford to spend and whatnot. Just be reasonable with that, okay? If you can't afford to spend money, that's completely fine. Okay? Only spend what you're comfortable spending, even if that value is 0. Let's go with the big boy crate food for once. And should I go for some big boy defense food? I think it's better to go for HP food, isn't it? I mean, let's just try with defense food. Just fuck it. I need to just charge my abilities a little bit because I literally have nothing here. I legit have nothing. Hold on. Maybe I can find a little dummy to hit. To charge up. Yeah, that wolf over there will do the trick. Only in 2 weeks so you can spend on Huba. Instruction clear, credit cards maxed out. Freaking titty, man. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. I need to find a different target then. Okay, so can I build up a little bit? Yeah, I can build some of it. Okay, so we have built up our bars a little bit. Not gonna spend the dime? Yeah, that's better. Okay, time to do Crownless level 6. That's gonna be fun. Ooh, that almost hit her. Oh wait, that actually did hit her. Never mind. That was kind of cheap though, that it hit. It's kind of cheap that hit though. What? He actually just kicked my ass. He actually just kicked my ass while I was in freaking thingy. That's so cheap. Right out of it too. I should probably practice a little bit of my delayed countering. Oh, dude. Damn. I'm so bad at dodging these. Maybe I should just continue chilling with exploration, honestly. But I feel like defense just doesn't do much to protect you, does it? Oh, wait, what? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I dodged it too. Oh my god. Freaking Verena griefing hardcore here. Verena was just griefing hardcore there. Jesus Christ. The damage is definitely there, though. Can I break this guy?
チャンス今すみません世にかな
Oh my god, that's so cheap! He's so cheap!
任せてください
Get broken? Oh, he's gonna get broken soon.
チャンス今や
Get broken.
誰が近づいて痛めつけてほしい
Okay.
終わりね兵士世の光に
Okay, this should crit, right? Ooh, that actually hit. Damn. No, that hit as well. Dude, I was trying to swap to Verena instantly because I saw the fucking hit land. Ah, that's so bullshit. Ah, that's such a throw.
何かほど素早くあ雑魚つまらないわ雑魚
Oh, that hit
まだ
too?
戦える
No fucking way. Oh, I don't have resurrection items either? God damn. That's so fucking bullshit, dude. Jinsu, yeah, Jinsu missed a massive crit too.
苦渋は
Jinsu missed a massive crit too. Oh my god. Did I try the DLC of Elden Ring? I got it. I am going to play it on a different day though. That's so bullshit, isn't it? She missed the crit. She has a high chance of critting because I have crit food on. She has a 79% chance of critting. Yeah, it's 79% crit chance. I would expect her to crit pretty often. I would expect her to be critting pretty often at this point, right? Okay, let's just do this again.
暗証変遷ほっほっ
Dude, how did that clip me though?
天の先へ任せてください
And that hit me too? Brother.
それ大きくなれ少し
Verena. Motherfucking Verena the Griefer. If this game 100% crit is gonna miss an important crit, yeah. Verena the Griefer. Let me jump in the air to get swatted like a fly. God damn. I hate that so much that she does it. It's such a grief that she just flies all over the fucking place.
セブンスドワーフフルアクティブ貫け
Thanks, Alan, for the follow. Much appreciated. Hold on. Vamps, thanks, Alan, for the follow. Much appreciated.
花よ
Dude, that freaking fly thing that Verena does is such a fucking grief. That little thing where she flies, like, just to so that people understand why I say that it's such a grief.
つまらないわ
It's that you can only dodge once mid-air. So if this thing does a flurry of attacks, right?
任せてください
Oh, that actually...
休めば
Wait, that hit twice? That's so bullshit.
世にかなる
Are you a pro at using chopsticks? Is this a Karate Kid reference? I actually can use chopsticks quite well. Like, jokes aside with the Miyagi thing of catching flies. I actually do use chopsticks quite well. I did live in East Asia and Southeast Asia for a chunk of my life after all. Dude, how are you hitting me?
無に帰れ
I could have sworn I was keeping him at good distance there.
迎えるために花よ
Thought I was doing an Atsu on Braxophone by keeping him at arm's length, but
よいしょ
clearly not.
や同心いでよ竜輪の力ですみましょう
Dude, oh my god. That hit me, didn't it? That absolutely hit me, didn't it?
任せてくださいよっ
That's such a grief that she's midair. And the animation is so slow as well to just get back.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ兵士
The animation is pretty slow too to get back to the ground.
内容だ 進みましょう。どこにいて痛めつけてほしい。これで私が諦めるとつまらないわ。やっえい。そろそろ
This is gonna be pretty awkward, isn't it?
ザコいたし
Oh. That was so awkward. Oh, that was so awkward. Damn. When we catch up already without Alina underscore Arknights not playing WoW first. Final Fantasy 14, damn. Should be all DPS Verna for content. Wuthering Impact, Zenless Star Goddess. Oh yeah, Zenless Zone 0 is coming out soon, isn't it? I still need to install it. That thing is 100 gigs. That thing is 100 gigs to unzip and takes a total of like 60 gigs. I don't know what kind of crack they were smoking at Oyo, but fucking Zenless Zone taking that much space is already pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Like, it's pretty hard to justify making space for Zenless.
気をつけましょうね。どこにつまらないわ。ザコ任せてください。
Okay, there we go.
生きてるんです。
Oh my god, that actually hit me too! I dodged too soon. I dodged way too soon. Oh, there we go. We got the nice crit though.
行きますよ。チャンス。守らなきゃ。今。気をつけましょうね。守らなきゃ。
Oh, dude, I fucking griffed there. I fucking griffed so hard there.
進みましょう。
I griffed so hard there.
どこに容赦しない。借りを返す。ザコ。誰が来たのでは。
Oh, I shouldn't have charged my attack there. Well, time to solo Jinsu. I'm so bad at his face too, though. Holy crap.
全有自在。
I'm so bad at his face too.
横島の取り払い。
There is a thunderstorm? Oh, god damn it. Happy birthday again with the happy birthdays. It's 56. It's ZZZ opening. So what you have to look at is it requires you to have 110 gigs to unzip, and then once it unzips, it kind of like optimizes into 56 gigs total. Nor expansion, other Ria Tanaka, Square Enix really loves finding things for her to do. I unzipped. 2 more tries and I can do it. Do you think so, Leo? Let's just give this another try. What I need to get used to is just his, first and foremost, dodging properly with Jinsu.
どこにいてつまらないわ。さあご退場願おう。これで私
Whoa, what was that? Oh, is it because I kept him at a distance, mid-ranging him?
つまらないわ。兵士よ入れよ。 あまたなる光よ。
Is it because I kept mid-ranging him?
花よ。
Oh my god.
私は平気です。痛いの
That fucking Verena,
光は返す。
the fucking Verena thing, it's so annoying.
剣士。使命
The Verena little fly-in always gets me because it's such a slow animation to get back to the fucking ground.
遅い。
Ah, I hate this so much sometimes. I fucking grief myself so hard. And yeah, I use all my dodge charges in that. I fucking grift myself. Getting the hand of this boss. What country would you rather visit, Austria or Turkey? Ooh, that's a rough one. I love Turkey, by the way, but currently the current situation in Turkey is not the best. I won't go into the details because I don't want to talk, you know, politics and whatnot. But it's a little bit of a tough situation in Turkey at the moment. I've never been to Austria though, so I would probably say Turkey. Austria, I mean. I would probably say Austria. So I meant to say Austria. But I fucking love Turkey, though. I was there for quite a while. Fucking hell, I just keep grafing, don't I? Another Kamehameha? Really? Motherfucker just really likes to spam that move. How do you like that little fancy move? Oh my god, that actually... that clipped me, and the next one I couldn't dodge it because I got fucking staggered. And that slammed me? I thought for sure I pressed dodge, but I guess I was mid-air again. You win a lot of money right now if you bet on Austria to win. Yeah, that promote thingy. Turkey is delicious fucking right now. But it's a nice place. Like I was in for a while in a few places. My dad used to work in Bursa for a while, actually, in Turkey. Welcome back, Noir. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to get used to not use the dash ability when I see him. That he is going to... Okay, when I need to swap in... Dude, Verena, why the fuck are you grafing so hard? Oh my god. Verena, stop grafing the fucking game. We already know you're a piece of shit for flying all over the place. I'll just reset this. Did unlock Verena revive trace? It's a 10-minute cooldown. It's a 10-minute cooldown. I have it unlocked, but it's like a 10-15 minute cooldown. Hold on. It procced earlier, but it's like a massive cooldown. Yeah, it's a 10-minute cooldown. It's pretty long. Maybe your next banner will be some amazing healer / buffer. No, it's gotta be Changli, so it's a very strong fire DPS. It's a very strong... God, those little punches there. Okay, I should be able to land a pretty good hit there. Wait, that didn't protect me from... That didn't protect me from the fucking slam down? I was above it. Oh, that's bullshit. Camellia Hopium? Maybe. Maybe Camellia Hopium afterwards, for sure. I mean, we're going to the Black Shore afterwards, so Camellia would make the most sense. Wait, what? Did I get animation logged by attacking there? That fucking front kick got me. Oh, I didn't... I need to dodge forward. I need to get used to dodge forward. Always dodge forward against this dipshit. If you dodge backwards, he will actually tech chase you and just fucking catch you at the end of your iframes. I need to just get used to that. I keep dodging backwards, which is a bad freaking idea. Even in Dark Souls, you never freaking dodge backwards. Or at least you're... I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I'm not gonna hyper mold this down. I'm just gonna give it a couple more cracks and just call it. But I just need to get used not to dodge. I need to dodge forward, not backwards, basically. Oh my god, I shouldn't have gotten hit by that. Wait, did I not intro there? I thought for sure I had introed. Oh my, that really was too long of an animation. Okay, that should iframe that. Wow. Oh, thanks all for the raid. Much appreciate it. Oh. Just a second. I'll get to the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm sorry if I can't. Andromini, thanks a lot for the raid. Much appreciate it. Oh. How's it going? It's been a while. How have you been? Oh my god, really? How's it going? What were you up to, actually? Can I get a shout out for Andrea, please? Am I doing pretty good? Oh, well, not anymore. Fucking piece of shit. Ah, that really clipped me multiple times. 300k crate is insane, I know, right? What are you up to? You're playing Nikkei. Been some time, we were pretty busy. Went to the Dokomi. Is that a con? I don't think I've ever heard of that con. Oh, in Düsseldorf. Oh, okay. So it's an anime expo in Düsseldorf. Okay. That was pretty cool. I'm actually going to the Japan expo in a few weeks. Dokomi's a con? Yeah. They finally finished the event story in Nikkei. Oh, nice. How did you like the event story? Biggest con in Europe? You think so? Because the Japan Expo is pretty freaking big. But I wouldn't know which one is the biggest one, honestly. I wouldn't be able to tell you which one is the biggest one. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the biggest one, though. Isn't Japan Expo USA? No, Japan Expo is in France. Japan Expo is is 200, 300k attendees. It's in 2 weeks. So. I think you're thinking what some of my friends are attending, which is AX, which is Anime Expo. Oh, dude, that's so bullshit that Verena just keeps griefing like that.
Oh!
Whoa, oh, another raid. There, thanks a lot for, ooh, thanks a lot for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, raiders. Oh. Oh god, I'm absolutely getting wrecked. I'll be ready. Gonna get a shout out for Derry. Ah, damn. I got up my ass again. Welcome, raiders. You're playing Wuthering Waves as well. Oh, were you doing the main storyline or what were you up to? Welcome, raiders. Have a nice stream. Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by, Leo. Much appreciated. But it's pretty nice that you went to the to that con actually, Andre. Playing at Snimiko, I see. It's part of my playlist, yeah. Welcome, raiders. Busy this weekend and so you rolled for Jinsei and lost to Kekcharo. Ah, that fucking stings. Losing to Kekcharo is gotta run off now, but enjoy. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, if you need to go and rest, drink, and everything, it's absolutely understandable. After all, streaming does take quite a bit out of you. But thanks a lot for entrusting your community to me. Much appreciated. For those who just joined, by the way, welcome, raiders. I'm Alien. I'm a variety gacha streamer and just variety in general as well. I cover Nikkei, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, and I'm going to be playing Elden Ring DLC this week as well. But yeah, welcome, raiders. Kelcharo worth it? I mean, if you're going for Jinsei, it feels a little bit bad though, Grindix. How's it going, dude? It does feel a little bit bad, not gonna lie. Like, I would be pretty sad. Although I'm pretty sure that I lost my... Didn't I lose my 50-50 to Jinxia? I'm pretty sure I lost my 50-50 to Jinxia. You, Nikkei, see, you're a man of culture. Absolutely. Oh my god. Maybe I should actually just stop this challenge. You're gonna be playing the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Now, I'm not gonna do it like last time with crowd control. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I'm not too sure yet. Because it's gonna be very messy to add crowd control on top of the DLC that I am going blind into. Because I haven't looked into any spoilers. Maybe it's time for a surprise? Nah, not right now, please. But how's it going, Enoch? It crowd control? You think so? But yeah, I'll actually be playing Nikkei in a bit because server reset is it's pretty soon actually. Pretty soon. Gonna need to do those good old Nikkei dailies. I do want to recover that 1 point of stamina to continue building Jinsei though.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome back, Noir. Dress up as Summer and Nice. Any cosplay ideas that you could do for next Dokami? Oh, that's a good one. I mean, some of the quote-unquote easy ones would be at some of the protagonists of gacha games, but it's pretty complicated, isn't it? What would be a good one? You gotta check the rats in your arena. Oh yeah, absolutely need to check the arena. Wait, how long until it recovers though? Hold on. Oh wait, frick. Gotta run now. See you next time. Thanks a lot, Nanesh. Much appreciated. But yeah, if you guys need to drink, rest, or just run off because it's probably pretty late for some of you, I absolutely understand it. So no worries about it. Just as a reference, this year you was a casual Astolfo on Friday and Saturday. You were Venti. Oh, Summer Mary is easy. Why are you guys giving the most degenerate options? But Astolfo and Venti... I mean, you could go as Bennett. If you're into Genshin. If you're more into things like Wuthering Waves... I mean, I guess Jian could be difficult to pull off, but... Jian might be a little bit difficult, but Yanwu, though, feels pretty possible. Mortify as well. I mean, Mortify, you could modify a lab coat a little bit. Wear black pants and a belt and everything. Like, Mortify is doable. Alto... Like, there's a lot of details, though, on these that makes them really difficult to cosplay, don't they? The more degen, the better. It is 4 a.m.? Yeah, understandable. If it's 4 a.m., that means that you're probably from C, right? Probably around... Probably Southeast Asia, right? We're expecting a Rans recommendation from you. I'm disappointed. I mean, Rans would be a good one, for sure. But we don't want to give too degenerate, right? We don't want to go too much into degenerate. He lives on the sea, just like one of those oil rigs. Come on, right now. I miss sea. Ironically, wish you could have built Baijo instead of Verena. Not really. Verena is still really good because of her intro skill. Right, the thing is, her intro skill is just that good as well. 19 damage amplified, and then you have like other stuff like the combination attack with her ultimate. Baijo is good though, don't get me wrong, but the thing that annoys me the most about Verena is just how she griefs pretty freaking hard. Although Baijo also gives damage amp 15%. To be fair. So there is that possibility. Lifeline effect is also pretty nice. It has saved me in the past. Yes, yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by. Appreciate it, Naneshi. I think if you do those Degen cosplays, you would only be able to walk around in the 18+ hole. True that. Absolutely true. Oh, you could do a Let Me Solo Her cosplay. There was some people that did that for the last Japan Expo. That was pretty funny to see. It really isn't. How often does the stamina regen? Hey, let's just kill something real quick while we wait. I mean, I guess I do need a monkey. Actually, so some Let Me Solo Her people. Yeah, it's a pretty cool cosplay, isn't it? I mean, just in general, Elden Ring cosplays are really cool if you can actually pull them off, right? Nika cosplay, the issue is that, for example, if you cosplay as the commander, it's just basically a brown military outfit. And military outfits might bring you some kind of unwanted attention, especially in Germany. Especially some of those specific military uniforms that some gacha games tend to have. Let's just say you might actually get beat up. You are German? Yeah, you get what I mean. It's kind of the same thing in Friends. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. King? Cat kiss, how's it going? But yeah, I'm very much looking forward. Now, I'm not cosplaying for the Japan Expo, though. Because I just don't have stuff to cosplay. Now, what I'm aiming for right now is to fill up the intro gauge of Jinsu. So now it should be decently built. Yo, Judo, how's it going? Can I have a shout out for Mr. Judo over here? Good friend VTuber, how's it going, homie? Have you been? You cleared the event from 1 minute to reset? Wait, really? Oh, my, pretty good. You know how Tuesdays are. I can't complain. Did a few things. went a little bit into busy mode. But how's your Tuesday been treating you? Been busy with FF14? In my case, not really. I would hope to have more time to play FF14 though. That's why I've been considering streaming it technically, but you know how time is. That swap in. Oh wait, there is a bear with a guaranteed soul. Thanks for the shot. Yeah, no worries. But how's Tuesday been training you? What have you been up to? You've been playing Pokemon Emerald. Would you believe it if I said that I've basically only played a little bit of Pokemon on the Game Boy Color, and that's about it. I've never really played that much Pokemon growing up and stuff. Like, if you ask me, like, knowledge about Pokemons and stuff, I would absolutely not be able to tell you anything. Like, I'm actually not very much... also, like, my school was a lot more into Digimon when I was younger, for some reason. Digimon was also the shit, though. It was pretty good. Lost one day of challenge mode? Really? I mean, it's kind of whatever at the end of the day, isn't it? Your buff is about to expire, though? Oh, that's true. It's fine. It's fine. We just need to gamba like degenerates a coin flip for... I just need to gamba like a degenerate and coin flip my damage here. Started at 359, by the time it finished, it was after reset. Oh, that's a shame, yeah. That is a shame. It's kind of funny that we don't get jump scare Phalian Beringel, though. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos of jump scare Phalian, but it's really funny. This thing used to jump scare people in CBT. Really funny to see. Okay, now we gamba the crit. Oh, we didn't even see the numbers. Rip. I was gambling to see a funny crit number on Monkey. Let's see. I guess we go to this and then we go on to Nikkei. Let me do Nikkei's dailies real quick. Yeah, absolutely, Grynix. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. By the time you finish, it was... Yeah, like, that's the kind of sad part, isn't it? It would be nice if they allowed you to stack some of those attempts. Would be really nice if they allowed you to stack attempts so that if you miss one day, it's fine. Nikkei really does get you with that thing where you cannot miss a day or you're kind of like quote-unquote permanently behind. I wish there was a little bit more options to not feel that FOMO mode. The damage, though. The damage he does, though. Wait, there's still one alive? Oh, brother. There we go. Okay. Now we can swap to Nikkei. Now we can swap to Nikkei. Let's see. I had to start raiding new people as well, actually. Okay, let's teleport to Mount Fairmont. I've made it a habit to go to Jinzhou, but I should probably make it a habit to go to Fairmont now. Raid already? Not right now. No, not right now, Tini. I was just thinking out loud that I need to start raiding new people to get to know more people. Because it's always fun to, you know, get to know more of the different communities. Especially, for example, the Withering Waves ones. I haven't gotten to know a lot of people yet. Like, I know significantly more people in Nikkei, for example. Yo, how's it going, Sinon? Can I get a shout out for Mr. Sinon over here? How's it going, homie? How's the day been training? Wait, isn't it like 4 or 5 a.m. for you, Sinon? Like, what the fuck are you doing up at this time? What the hell? Okay, let's just go into Nikke now. You know how it is. Let's go into Nikke. Can you help me out, Ragnar, please? Or wait, mod check or Aussie. Either works. I see you lurking, Aussie. I see you lurking. You can't escape the basement. I see you two in the basement. Go already dipped though, but that's fine. Mod check, yeah, exactly. Because now we are going into Nikke. Gonna do some dailies anyway. We can chit chat, and I can also explain the new Nikke Sakura because she has potential. What do you guys think? Should I just do the dailies first and then explain Sakura, or explain Sakura then the dailies? That's fucking emote though, Sinan. Gotta love it. Yeah, mod check, that's fine. Definitely has potential with the lack of win DPSs we have. Oh, absolutely. There we go. It's not just because of the lack of win DPS, but definitely the lack of win DPS is going to propel her even further because of lack of competition she has. But she looks to do a okay amount of damage. Now the question is, will it be enough? Psychology actually can be used in both boss and mob stages. That's the... It's a little bit odd, isn't it? Because she does spread dots, and if you multi-dot, for example in World of Warcraft, FF14 doesn't have multi-dotting because they don't understand what multi-hitting is in most of their fights. Just throwing FF14 under the bus on this one. There's definitely not as much multi-dotting in FF14 than in World of Warcraft. Jokes aside. So, multi-dotting, you can do quite a bit of AoE by just multi-dotting with Sakura, in theory. But a lot of it is also quote-unquote fixed damage. Because, for example, her ultimate, specifically, if you only have one target, it will hit the target 10 times. If you have 10 targets, it will spread the damage amongst 10 targets and spread the dot amongst 10 targets. So my assumption would be that the ultimate is kind of like SBS's, split damage. But her other ability, I think it's her S2 that puts dots on things. That one could do multi-dotting probably and do quite a bit of damage on AoE. Justice for Moran. Rip Moran, man. What do you think about the collab? Oh, the Dave the Diver collab. Oh, I'm absolutely looking forward to it. I'm absolutely looking forward to that collab. It looks to be a pretty invested minigame, though. But it's always fun to have those type of collabs that you don't take too seriously. Oh, I ended up rank 8. Okay. We're good on that front. You know what I mean? It's like, it's very fun. It might not be... I don't know. I had a very soft spot for the barbecue minigame from last year. I have a very soft spot for the barbecue minigame from last year. So... Dave the Diver looks to be an amazing minigame. Honestly, because they reproduce a huge chunk of the game Dave the Diver into Nikke for the collab. But I don't know, I just have a soft spot for that barbecue minigame. Maybe because I worked in catering that my brain is just absolutely messed up. That I find enjoyment on placing orders and stuff, but Can't wait for it. You don't have Dave the Diver yet, but you've watched it a lot and you want to buy it too. Oh, understandable. It looks to be a fun game, honestly. I don't have a Switch personally, and I believe it's a Switch game, right? I believe it's a Switch game. I could be wrong, though. Like the barbecue minigame a lot, too? Yeah, I freaking love the barbecue minigame. That's so good. Oh, I need to put the Roca Gamba so people can Gamba as well. Oh, last time it was one Roca, wasn't it? let's start the prediction with a Rocka Gamba. I'll put it on 5 minutes. For those who want to be degenerate gamblers on the Rocka. Rocka Gamba is already out. Oh, wait. Really? Then I made a mistake. Whoops. Thanks a lot, Ragnar. I thought that we forgot to put the Rocka Gamba from yesterday. He just got scammed. My bad. Did we have a Summer Neon Chad main? Who was it? Oh, yeah, you mean Tenchi? Yeah. I mean, I could ask him. But for Summer Neon, you want attack, elemental, and ammo lines, basically. Those are like the pieces that you want for your Summer Neon. Interesting, you got your third max score. Oh, what's your third max score, Leo? Active. Thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated, Blue Boy. Thank you. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Let's dispatch this one too. Cordas here. There we go. I guess I'm just gonna reset these, honestly. If you're a free-to-play player to low spender, please do not do this. Please do not do this if you're free-to-play or low spender. Because this gets expensive real fast. We can mitigate a little bit here. We can mitigate this a little bit. Oh, and I'll take some credit though. I'll take a couple of credit cases just in case. It really doesn't want to give me... Oh, there's one. Does anyone here have an MLB Summer Neon? I don't. Diesel was your... No, it was your second. Your first was Helm. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. Are you going for the treasure or not really? MLB Neon? I think some of my viewers have MLB Neon, unironically. I think some of my viewers have MLB Summer Neon. Come on, please. Oh, there we go. Finally, it's that easy. The treasure. Oh, have you not seen the favorite item system? I think it's called favorite item, but we call it treasure because it was initially called treasures system. I guess we're gonna advise Uni, huh? Power went out for a bit. Really, Gal? What if the one? I hope everything is fine, though. You said that there was a thunderstorm, right? I hope you're safe. Is it really a big deal if the handcuffs are broken? Yep, there you go. The typical Uni answer. She uses her imagination a lot, let's put it that way. You wish Shifta would put favorite item level up material in the shop? In the PvP arena shop, it would be nice to have it, because I don't really have much else to buy anyways. It would be nice to have it in one of those free-to-play shops, at least. Because I wouldn't want the game to become more pay-to-win than it already technically is, right? As much of a kind of a whale that I am in this game... Oh, fuck. I did not mean to press that. You want MLB Sakura, but you're a stinky free-to-play. That's because you still play and probably whale on FGO, Gal. Your life would be so much cheaper if you quit that game. I'll just say that. From friend to friend, if you quit FGO, your life would become so much cheaper. Oh, wait, did you... Wait, I'm pretty sure that you said that most of your resources went to FGO. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure you said that. There's Freema. Have I already done Exe? No, Exe is already level 30. Right. Exe is already level 30. So, who do I advise next, actually? Huh. I think I already maxed out most of them. I have already maxed out a lot of them. Who do I go for next? Wait, did I already do Bunny Soda? Hold on, did I do Bunny Soda already? Yeah, I did Bunny Soda already. Well, this is a conundrum. I guess Rosanna. Well, the underscore arc knights. You know I'm telling the truth, right? I'm just giving to you straight. Oh, that's the wrong answer. Whoops. You have to use 200 gold tickets, right? For no, the treasure. No, you don't use gold tickets. So, be very careful. This thing is not a treasure. This is a body label. This is for a copy of one of these characters. Do not use your 200 mileage on this. The treasure comes from getting the dolls. You get the SSR. You get the SR doll. So you get one SR doll of the weapon type, and then you equip it on the Nike that has a treasure available. And once you have that, you level up that to level 15. Currently, there are only these treasures: Diesel, Exia, Freeman, Laplace. Once you level it up to level 15, you'll be able to get the favorite item, which increases certain specific abilities of the Nikes, and so on. Whose treasure am I working on? Oh, take a guess. Take a guess. Viper tomorrow too. You have to give him an SR doll first. Yes. I'm actually curious what doll you guys would guess, what favorite item I'm working on. You need also Bond 30, absolutely. Oh, and it got it on the first try. Yeah, I am working on the Diesel one. I am working on the Diesel one currently. I just like that wallpaper. Well, you need Bond 30, but Bond 30 only requires LB2, I believe. So it's kind of better than the original requirement of MLB. Wait, did I get hit down? Oh my god, someone hit me down at the last minute. I should have arena checked, damn it. I should have arena checked. Can't I just beat this? I'm pretty sure this strikes, right? So you have to check arena. Yeah, it kind of escaped my mind, I'm gonna be real. It kind of escaped my mind. I thought to do it, but only diamond or rank, delete account. Yeah, imagine being a diamond pleb. Damn it. I completely forgot that it was arena reset season. That's kind of the main thing too, is I forgot that it was arena reset season. So someone took advantage of that and hit me before the arena reset. Which means I'm gonna need to work a little bit harder to get my rank back. It's kind of annoying, but it's manageable. Essential, really. Oh, it's this team comp. Problem is that this team comp probably CP gaps. Yeah, he CP gaps me now. So I probably cannot beat it, at least at the moment. What is QLOL running? Oh, he's running this. Wait, what? Oh, that's an easy win. Is Sentry in my bracket? I don't think so. I don't think so, otherwise I would have just hit him over and over. You replace the R item with SR to feed it EXP. Yeah, that also works, yeah. You only override R into SR, XP does carry over. Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing. I guess I'm just gonna strike this one. That's fine. I guess we'll just deal with these one at a time, right? Yeah, no. If Sentry was here, I would probably just strike him over and over. It would be very funny. It would be very, very funny. From 0 to 5 is a bitch and a half. Oh yeah, absolutely. It absolutely is. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated, Melanon. Thank you, thank you. Glad you've been enjoying this stream. How's it going? I guess we're just gonna use the snow comp egg version here. Managed to spend the entire special arena season sitting in 6th spot. You were attacked but defended every time, and the 5 above you cannot beat. Oh, that's pretty chill. If you can defend the attacks, it's actually pretty chill. The problem is that ever since they changed the arena stuff. It made it a little bit harder for me because I don't really invest that much in my PvP Nikas. Oh, that's 1 Roka. That is 1 Roka. Hey. And are we getting a second one? Ah, damn it. I would have loved to get an easy rocket. How's it going, Mr. Kusa? Yeah, right. Can I get a shout out for Mr. Kusa as well, please? How's it going, homie? I watched a little bit of your stream earlier. You were playing that waifu Warframe game. I forgot its name. How do you like it so far, by the way? Because I was thinking of trying it, but then I was like, I don't want to download a Korean crypto miner. First Ascendant, yeah, that's the game, yeah. First Ascendant. The level is up by maintaining the doll. Yeah, exactly. Yep. You maintain the doll and that levels it up. As to why dolls need maintenance, there is a fan art that explains that. I won't delve more into that. There is a fan art of Privity that perfectly explains why the dolls need maintenance. I'll just say that much. Dude, what do you mean by lewd, Toonie? You played CBT last year, it was kind of fun. Plus maid outfit. Ooh, maid outfit, huh? Oh yeah, Kusa, you know what else has a maid outfit? You know what else has a maid outfit? There we go. Gold has a maid outfit. That's a very good point, yes. Gold has a very good maid outfit. Let's just delete that from memory.
Sure.
Eddie just redeemed the change outfit. What do you want? Maid outfit? Fine. Let's just put this here. There we go. And that was quick. You're already changing it, yeah. Skated for everyone, it seems, yeah. When did Ali-chan get a maid version? Oh, I'll be talking about that when we go into the just chatting. But I wanted to just give a sneak peek. I didn't think it would neuron activate that much. I did not think it would neuron activate y'all that much, huh? Good lord. Campaign, upgrade Nikkei. There we go, so we have done the weekly. You just go and claim the outpost defense. But yeah, it's very recent, actually. It's very, very recent. We have a synchro device level up as well. Maybe it will slowly become easier to do that one specific stage that I'm stuck at in hard campaign. Slowly getting easier. Once I crack open the boxes, I would assume I'm going to just burst through. Almost 400. Yeah, almost 400. Pretty nice, right? Almost 400. Lovely. It's always funny too. Have you ever seen the level 700s? Oh, there's some wild... I mean, Bengda, for example, right? Bengda is level 700 and some. Let me see. I know I have Lenny on my friends list, so that's a easy access to... Very easy access to Omni. To Omni observation. Let's see. There's Bangda. There we go. So he puts level 1 Arnikis, but we can see his actual sync level here. He's level 744. Bangda is level 744, basically. For reference. He is the highest sync in global because he's at the max level. He physically cannot get more sync levels. So that's that. Let's see. Wait, did I get a Pilgrim boot piece? Hold on. Let's just swap that so that we don't accidentally put Pilgrims to the grinder. Yeah, there we go. I knew there was a Pilgrim boot piece there. They were like, they went free to plays are at this level. What the fuck, lol? Yeah. To be kept by Nikki. Limit breaks, basically. So I think it's LB2 that... I would need to ask Lenny, because he knows more about this than I do. I think it's LB2 every time. LB2 or LB3. Cores don't matter for leveling, but LB2 or LB3 is enough to raise the sync level cap. And currently, Begda is just absolutely locked by that. The only way he can level up more is by either getting more dupes from the... from here. From the rehabilitation Nikis. Or by waiting for new Nikis to be released. Couldn't get your sync to 744 even if you had the resources. Your sync is currently capped at 590. Yeah. 2 stars unlock level 30 affection. But there's also Pilgrims, where 3 star would unlock the max affection, for example. So there is that too to consider. But yeah. Hold on. I need to just go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I am back. Who were the Snow White team that I used? Oh, my Snow White team is a little bit difficult to replicate if you don't have the investments because it's meant to just burst significantly faster. So the Snow White team that I used to kill Gravedigger here was Crown, Eleg. The one that burst is Crown, actually. Eleg is just there for the instant burst. Snow White, Maxwell, Red Hood as B1 buffer. So what ends up happening here with this team, Grynix, is that... Wait, hold on. Are we in ads or not? Let me just snooze ads. There we go. So what ends up happening is that because Eleg instantly charges your burst, what you do is you just charge the burst immediately and you're good to go to shoot it. Now the problem is that because you're not getting buffed as much, if you mess up your shot like I just did, it's a reset. Oh, I didn't invest into Eleg, by the way. Eleg is 444, I think. The others are the ones that are invested. Okay, you can absolutely... There. And it ends the fights way faster. Smoj, your Eleg is more invested. But it just ends the fights faster. See, the fight was 5 seconds because Eleg just removes that initial 4 to 5 seconds of burst generation. Yeah, Muramasa, how's it going? You reset because it wasn't one shot, just because it can be cleared. But yeah, welcome to the stream. How's it going? But yeah, that's the idea of this team specifically. If you want a more consistent team, I would recommend running like a Privity, something like a Naga if you can strike the core of the enemy. Gravedigger, probably not though. So what I would recommend though would be probably to run, if you want to do a Snow White one-shot, right, I would probably recommend this template and then something else that gives a little bit more attack or damage amplification one way or another. So Privity would be one of my picks, for example. Privity would be a pick. Technically, Noir could be a pick. Like something that just increases your attack a little bit further, and that is an off-burst increase. You could also use Tia, by the way. You can also use Tia. I was looking there is a stream entirely while playing HSR MOC after building... Oh, Harmony MC! That's such a good one, isn't it? Today is not a day I play HSR though, Muramasa. Today is not a day I play HSR, but that's pretty nice. Have you tried the new modes and everything? I had quite a bit of a blast with some of the new stuff that they have added. That thing with the what's it called? I was bad at remembering names. Well, the new simulated universe, I'm having a blast with that a lot. Especially with the new effects and everything, just having way too much fun with it. And there is that thing where you fight bosses, I forgot the name. That is also pretty fun. But yeah, welcome. But yeah, so as I was saying, these are kind of like the ideas. You could even use Tia, like I said. Because Tia, if you manual her, you can actually get the attack buff. You don't try to use stuff until it's too late, but did a few runs of that. You should absolutely give a try to the new simulated universe. It's way too much fun. Nursing got Snow White, thank the CCP for the log bunny alley. What happens here is that with Tia you just hit significantly harder. But it is slower because you're not using, for example, Eleg, right? But you should absolutely give it a try. It's a lot of fun. Like, for example, the Flowers of Annihilation is one of my favorite right now. You have this little flower that just drops from the sky and absolutely decimates enemies. Rem was limited on something in this game, if that was Rem. Yeah, yes. So we had the ReZero collab a while back. We have had multiple collabs. Rem was was part of the ReZero collab. So we got Rem, Emilia, Rem as part of the ReZero collab. Chainsaw Man, we had Power, Makima, and Himeno. Nier Automata, we had 2B, A2, and Pascal. Have you managed 0 second Simrim yet? No, it's still 1 second. It's still 1 second. My fingers aren't quick enough. I have the investments for it. It's just my fingers aren't quick enough, clearly. But yeah, Rem was part of that collab. She's actually pretty good, by the way, in the game, funnily enough. And she has her own lobby. Did I put the lobby? I don't remember if I put the lobby. Oh, I removed her from the lobby recently, didn't I? I removed her from the lobby, but she has a pretty cool skill cutscene. I quite like the Rem one. Hold on, let me just put that. This is a pretty cool one, I gotta say. We have another collab after Dave the Diver? Maybe. That's a good question. I am not too sure. Pascal is metal. Pascal Nation rise up. Freaking Pascal, man. Diesel Doll is phase 10. Oh, that's pretty good. You're not that far off. And with Solo Raid soon, we also have more doll materials and everything. Their last stream, they confirmed a collab in the fall. They just didn't give any details what it will be. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. I just completely forgot about it. So let me just do a very quick breakdown of I also have something really funny to talk about as well. So, Nikkei EN messed up twice their translation. I kind of told Xiaoma about it, and as soon as I told Xiaoma, they were pretty quick to fix it. Viewer post tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Black Lagoon collab, please. Oh, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Good luck with whatever progress you're doing in this game. I'll start the next floor on auto. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Much appreciated, Muramasa. And thanks for the follow again. Thank you. Oh, you can redeem that tomorrow, though, Tuni. But yeah, absolutely, I can do viewer post tomorrow. So, funnily enough, Shift Up messed up twice. They messed up twice. So the first time they put that it was attack damage up by 5% and sustained damage by 15%. And then they changed it again and they put it as sustained damage on both. But if you read the JP version, it said attack damage up by 15% on S2 and sustained damage up on S1. And I double-checked with the Korean version. So I sent it to Xiaoma, and I also called him out on Twitter for it. Which was pretty funny. They fixed it afterwards, after I told Xiaoma about it. For those who don't know, I'm an official Nikkei content creator, so... it was a funny little situation. Anyways, let's just talk about Sakura and her kid. So, she has, at first glance, right? I haven't really done the Paper Teal Crafter, the officialist content creator. I don't do I mention it often that I'm an official content creator? I feel I don't mention it very often. Like, a lot of people just straight up don't know that I'm an official Nikkei content creator. Then again, I'm not very big, am I? God damn, I know, right? But let us begin the kit. So she's Burst 3 Attacker, Wind-Coded AR. Now, AR is kind of a mid-weapon, right? It's not bad, it's not the best either. It's okay. Right, you're the only CC who actively context shift up with feedback. I mean, I care about the game, that's the thing. Nikkei content creator, I thought you were an Arknights creator that doesn't play Arknights. Would it be funny if just for shits and giggles I applied for the Arknights content creation program? See if I get in. Anyways, so, jokes aside, her skill 1 is Bloom. It's fully passive. The first thing it does is that it forcefully triggers S2. This is very important because when you see cooldown time of 30 seconds, usually on these skills, it starts on cooldown and then it triggers 30 seconds in. So if you look at Yulha, for example, it her 30-second cooldown attack buff, it only triggers after 30 seconds. So what S2 does is it forcefully increases the uptime by having it start right off the rip. So that's actually pretty good because it gives more uptime on her S2, which we will talk about later, which is her dot ability. The second thing is when you destroy an enemy part, the sustained damage, aka the dot damage, is increased by 5% for 30 seconds. That's pretty long. That's a heck of a long time. I will also mention this very quickly. I already sent it to Sephi, but let me just open it because it's something that I sent in Void chat and I just sent it to Sephi. So just for reference, these are all of the Tyrant classes that have breakable parts. and quote-unquote how often they respawn. So some of these are not very realistic. So for example, I don't know, using Sacral Nihilister doesn't feel like the most realistic thing possible. It depends on what Rosanna provides though, so there's that too. Blacksmith doesn't really respawn its parts. Harvester, I don't remember if Harvester respawns its parts. I think it does. Landeater respawns its parts very often. Kraken does it decently too, and we're getting Kraken, so that's gonna be interesting. Mother Whale is not a good one because you need more priority pierce damage to deal with Mother Whale. Harvester does not, so yeah, I did remember correctly here. Material H respawns, depending on the version of Material H, it respawns parts all the fucking time because, you know, the little things that hang on the ceilings and the turrets and everything, those are breakable parts on top of the core. Ultra respawns 2 parts very constantly. Crystal Chamber as well. Gatekeeper and so on. So you have quite a few times where you could in theory use her, but her damage outside of Elemental Advantage might not be up to par enough to... It's a bit of a difficult one. We will have to see how her dot actually functions, because that's the primary concern that I have at the moment. My primary concern at the moment is how the dot functions. But here, we don't lack enemies or bosses to break parts on. That is the first takeaway that I need you guys to remember is there's a lot of bosses with breakable parts. Oh, how's it going, Pi? Can I get a shout out for Pi, please? How's it going, girl? Oh, I couldn't catch your stream earlier. I hope you had fun with what you were doing. I'm pretty sorry I couldn't catch the stream, though. I was kind of busy. Chained Together. Oh, I bought that game, actually. I bought that game recently. I was planning on using it for a collab. Your mod is so good, thanks. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. The little maid outfit, right? The maid, though. I need to send a screenshot to It's very good, thank you. Ask for a sandwich. Okay, so when an ally... Also, it's when an ally or self, which is really nice, because it means that even if she's not the one to break the part, you get those buffs. Although these are selfish buffs. Now, the other thing that you get when you destroy an enemy part is Dancing Flower, which is the S2 dot, gets what's it called? Oh, Dancing Flower. No, Dancing Flower is... Hold on. Yeah, Dancing Flower is the attack damage buff. So it increases the Dancing Flower duration by 10 seconds. So if you break one part, all of a sudden this is 25 seconds instead, and so on and so forth. On top of the refreshes every 30 seconds. So all of these abilities, if you have breakable parts that you can break, I wouldn't even say consistently, that you can just break, you will have significantly more uptime in general. I'm getting a real one if I ask. Chained Together is so much fun. Oh, we absolutely should play it at some point, if you're up for that, Pi. What happens if you only break a part after 20 seconds and Skill 2 has fallen off? It drops and it refreshes 30 seconds in. So, Skill 2 auto-refreshes every 30 seconds. So, at the absolute worst case scenario, she will have a 50% uptime on Dancing Flower and Sakura Petals. At the absolute worst case scenario, she will have 50% uptime on her S2. That would be cool. I would absolutely be down for that, Pi. So that's one thing to keep in mind. At the absolute worst, we get 50% uptime. At least that's my understanding of the skills. Now, during Dancing Flower, you have the Dancing Flower duration. If an ally or self destroys an enemy part, all enemies who are in Sakura Petals, it increases Sakura Petals by 10 seconds as well. Sakura Petals is the dot from the S2 as well. So every time you break a part, you get increased sustained damage for 30 seconds. You get an increase in 10 seconds on both the attack damage buff of 15%, which is pretty high for an attack damage buff, and the S2 dot, which always affects the enemy with the highest attack, which is single target essentially dot. And this is 256 every second for 15 seconds, and it can be extended further and further. After 20 seconds, 15-second buff has expired. If you break apart, what happens to the 10 duration increase? Oh, it doesn't trigger. It only activates when you are in the state already. It's an extension. It's not a refresher or anything. All it does, it will extend the duration. So if you break apart, but you dropped off the S2 effects, it will not give you 10 seconds. It will not trigger an effect. You'll have to wait until the cooldown is back up and it reapplies it. If there is no buff to extend, it wastes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So that's why I say, absolutely worst case scenario, you would have a 50% uptime on it. Now we're going to talk about the S2, which is the interesting part of one of the two interesting parts of the kit. We have an attack damage increase, which is pretty high, by the way. I think Tia gives something similar, doesn't she? Let me just double check, because Tia gives attack damage buffs, and pretty substantial ones at that. All burst, we're gonna go B1. Where is Tia? Am I blind? Oh, there's Tia. So the 15% attack damage, it's half of what Tia gives with Reptile Lover. So it's not as much, but it's still pretty high. So it's half of what Tia gives, but it's passive and it has very high uptime, by the way. So it's pretty good regardless. Now, the dot is 256% of final attack as sustained damage every second for 15 seconds. So if we do some very, very simplistic, right? It's 256 times 15, basically. So at a minimum, it's going to be a 3,840 damage multiplier. It's a bit of a simplistic way to look at it, but that's kind of the idea. On a 30-second cooldown. That's a decent-ish amount of damage. And now we go on to the crown jewel of her kit, which is the burst. 457 of final attack as damage and attacks sequentially 10 times. So if you have 10 enemies, it will attack one, then the next, then the next, then the next 10 times. Now, if you have only one enemy, it should target the same one over and over and over again in theory. That would be my understanding of this. Especially because if you look at affects the same targets, deals 35.16% of final attack as sustained damage every second, and it stacks up to 10 times. Meaning that if you strike the same target multiple times, you will add additional stacks that will just increase the ratio over and over. That would be my understanding of it. Next scenario, what if you break two parts when the fight starts? Then you get the extension immediately. And it triggers twice. That would be in theory. So let's say you break two parts, I would assume that you get two triggers of the passive. Because there's no cooldown being mentioned here. There's no cooldown being mentioned. So I would assume that if you break multiple parts in a row, it will just extend and extend further. So you will just get additional triggers, if that makes sense. Is the countdown for the Claymore event basically the same as the countdown for when maintenance begins? I believe so, yeah. Then the skill comes off cooldown when the buff is already up. Yeah, basically. So it would refresh immediately. Now, what I wonder is what will happen when Full Glory triggers again. Will it replace the counter with 15 seconds? Or will it just refresh the duration with the stacks on top of it? Yeah, level 4 to 1, 3 hours before maintenance. Oh, congrats on that, Titty. But, so, my personal theory is that it stacks. Now, I have multiple theories on how that thing works. Let's see. I have a, how do I put it? I have a little theory about this. Like 3 different possibilities for how the dot works. We were discussing it in the union. So I will just, hold on. I'll just open this There we go. So, there are three possibilities that I can think of on how the dot works. The first one is something that was brought by another person in my union called Todd, was that if there is a delay in between the application of each strike, right? So it says attack sequentially. If there is a delay between the applications and it refreshes the duration every time, so let's say there's 1 second in between each application, and it refreshes the full duration every time, then you would have a first tick of 35.16%, a second tick of 70.32%, and so on and so forth. And you would have a duration total that is 19 seconds. I doubt it will be like that, so I will say it, I doubt it will be like that, but it is the ceiling. It's just for the sake of understanding the floor and the ceiling of her burst damage, depending on how they code it. So that is the absolute ceiling. Now, the absolute floor would be if it applies sequentially with 1 second delays, but it doesn't refresh the duration. So the first tick would be 35.16%, the second tick would be 70.32%, and so on and so forth. But instead, it would be a 10-second duration static, which would be the lowest possible damage because you would get a tick at 35 and so on. What I think is the most likely, though, is that all 10 stacks get applied instantly, and then the timer starts ticking for 10 seconds. That would be the most likely. But those are the three scenarios when it comes to ceiling, floor, and most likely scenario of her burst skill. Now, at first glance, she looks to be quite strong. I was also lurking on Sky's stream, so shout out to Sky because he did the math significantly faster than I did, because I was quite busy today. So I had started doing the Sakura calculations. I was replacing my original Emilia calculations for it, but I just didn't have the time to do it. But according to some of his early math, based on the assumption that it's applied instantly, etc., Sakura would be a 31 to 36%, I think he said, increase over OG Scarlet, which might not be enough to bring her forward for neutral and stuff like that for solo raid, but when it comes to elemental advantage, in my personal opinion, it's more than enough. We use Ludmilla on Water Week and in some other scenarios because she's the best option we have at the moment for that. Is Summer Event dropping today? No, it's dropping tomorrow, I believe. It should drop in a bit over 18 hours. So my personal opinion is that if you care about meta and if you care about elemental damage specifically, you might want to pull at least one copy of her. That is my personal opinion, is that if you care about meta and if you care about elemental damage, you might want to copy. But, and that is a big but, almost as big as Rosanna's, we need to wait for the testing to see how the dots actually work, especially the burst skill. Because as I mentioned, depending on how they coded the dot, you have a very wild variation on how it works. You have some very wild variation. All I care about is boobs. Fair enough. But yeah, that's kind of like the Sakura breakdown. If you guys have any questions, by the way, on this Sakura breakdown, I'll be more than glad to. Rosanna's thinking to see, yeah. Absolutely. But if you guys have any questions, I'll be more than glad to see if there's any doubts. Holding for Anna's, that's fair enough, Void. That is fair enough. Let's see. So we should be able to... I don't really have much to do anymore in Nikkei, do I? So I guess we can just go into just chatting, honestly. 2712 mauled XDD. Yeah, I don't want to do that today. I think we're just going to go into just chatting. Let me just swap to the just chatting stream. There we go. And we can just set game to just chatting while I close out Nikkei. And we just chill and talk about the summer event and other stuff that we're kind of excited about. Phasmo stream, let's go. Yeah, no thanks. Let's just go into just chatting. Here we go. Crusader King sneak peek. Haha. Well, if you have seen my schedule, you would see. Have you seen the DM for the pizza topping that you sent me? Oh, let me see. Pineapple, fucking hell. I don't like pineapple in pizza, honestly. The Nikas are for future proofing. To some extent, yes. Now, we need to see what Rosanna's kit is, though. I have something exciting to show you guys, though. So, you guys already saw the Meido outfit that I have. I'll take Ben the streamer. You wouldn't, this pineapple explodes. Yeah, fair enough. Fits with the background? Oh, that's true. Crusader King is the first pool day of the summer event. So I have some exciting stuff to show you guys. So we commissioned a couple of group fan arts with individual PNGs. So as a result, my new banner is the group fan art. Although I probably need to move. I probably need to move her a little bit because she's getting caught out by the freaking profile pic. But this is the new fan art of the Mimomi collab group. So you guys probably recognize some of them. Yeah, how's it going, Robin? Can I have a shout out for Mr. Robin here, please? How's it going? Oh, I saw you went to a con recently. How was that? Wait, no, that was a while back actually. I'm fucking stupid. My sense of time is just being diluted right now. But how's it going? Oh yeah, you've been playing Genshin as well, from what I remember. Elden Ring tomorrow, Pug. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's good. Am I pretty good? I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I need to move Ayasu though. I need to move Ayasu because the banner. When I have her on the banner, she's getting caught out by my profile pic, which is kind of sad. But as you guys can see, these are the people from the Mimomi collab, which are really good. I'm pretty good. Honestly, I'm really excited. We have summer in Nikke soon. We had recently the Wuthering Waves new patch. Like, we have so many things to look forward to. JD's coming up soon, too. I'm going to play Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree pretty soon on stream as well. Like, there's so much to look forward. I'm so excited. Not well acquainted with VTubers, you just watch people who plays a game you like. Oh, that's fair enough, right? So, Naomi, which is the cat girl to my left. Well, cat girl. Link's VTuber. Sorry, Naomi, if you're lurking, I apologize. Please don't bite me. She plays Nikke, by the way. Now, I don't know if Twilight plays Nikke, but I think Maimo, which is the VTuber with the orange hair, I think she also plays Nikke. Mia is an official content creator, by the way. The elf on the left is an official Nikke content creator. Wait, are you talking about Grim or or Red Eye, who are the two butlers to the right and left? Oh, by the way, I'm going to a con pretty soon, so I'm very excited about that, Robin. I'll put some pictures on my Twitter and everything. You have some Nikke news? Oh, what is that? I'll be more than down to know some more Nikke news. But yeah, I'm pretty hyped about this. And we also have like individual arts as well. Because we had to split it a little bit. But I'm really happy. So do check them out as well. You have to finish paperwork. It will also be a official Nikke CC. Oh, congrats on that. Ooh, that's going to be pretty fun. It's going to be pretty funny to see you in the in the Nikke official creator tab. That's going to be a lot of fun. So were you contacted by Muchung then? By Chemlis? That's pretty exciting. We're glad to have you on board then. You have news on Rosanna's cup size. But yeah, I really like the way the fan art turned out. And as a result, I kind of got a new model as well out of it, didn't I? So, I'm really, really happy about that. By the way, for the schedule of the week, I'm also pretty hyped up. Because, well, today we have a little bit of just chatting and everything. I have also planned some just chatting for Thursday after we do the dailies and play some Crusader King. But tomorrow is going to be Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree. So it's going to be exciting. You're already interested in the Summer of Depth and then boom. Ooh, nice. Congrats on that. I've been a Nikke official creator since last year. It's been over a year now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been over a year since I've been a Nikke official creator, I think, at this point. It was Chimlis, aka Machung. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she manages most of the stuff. Starting the DLC, good luck. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to rush down Radan and some other stuff very quickly on my original save file. Yeah. Yeah, Machung is the one that manages most of the official content creator, the uninvite part of it. Oh yeah, Nobi is also a official Nikke creator now that I think about it. I'm really excited to play Elden Ring. And Crusader King as well, because, you know, Eugenics Simulator is also pretty fun. Nomi here also is the Link's VTuber is also a official Nikke creator now that I think about it. And I think, hold on. I might be wrong, but I think Maimo is also a official Nikke creator. Let me just double check. I think Maimo might also be a official Nikke creator now that I think about it. Nomi is definitely one. Mia Misa, who is not here, is also on this collab in particular, is also an official creator. But Maimo might be one? I'm not sure anymore. I'll have to ask her. I'll lose track of these things. You played from near to made privity? Ooh, nice. A lot of Nikke CCs. I mean, I got to know Nomi from the Nikke program, actually. Well, and also, well, Nikke program to some extent, but mainly because, you know, she plays Nikke and know her in Gold's chat and everything. Yep. Exactly, Anik. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. Been meeting a lot of awesome creators while playing these gacha games, which I'm pretty happy. Robin being one of them as well. For those who don't know Robin, let me just I think I pronounce it's written like this. There you go. For those who don't know him, he's currently in the chat. I've been meeting a lot of awesome people, honestly. It's been really fun. But yeah, this is one of the things that I was most excited to show today. Now that I got that out of my chest, we can put this screen back. Yeah, it really is a lot of fun. I can't wait to play the Dave the Diver as well, honestly. Now that I think about it. Like, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I really like this. You know what? One of the dream. So I like ordering art and stuff. You're a minigame hater, Enik? Really? I like minigames. The summer of minigames in particular tend to be pretty good too. One of the dream commissions that I wish I could commission, but I don't think she takes private commissions, would be Nami. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Nami. The game this summer is Dave the Diver game. It basically is, isn't it? It's the entire Dave the Diver game. Like, that is the mini game of this summer. So that's gonna be fun. I honestly, I did not expect Dave the Diver, of all things, to collab with Nikke. I did not expect that at all. Absolutely did not expect that. I don't think anyone would have seen that one coming. How do I put it? It came kind of out of the blue, didn't it? Your friend wants to buy Dontra and he asks you to describe it in one word without spoiling it. I have the perfect one. Fun doesn't really cut it. That's true. I had another one that was a little bit different personally, which is skip the story, get to the end game. You suspect the Dave the Diver game will be a separate entity like Mug EX, while the fishing rhythm minigame we sent the live stream will be part of the summer event. Maybe. Honestly, I have a feeling that they're building up towards doing what Azur Lane did. So, for those who don't play Azur Lane has a tendency of making a lot of minigames. So, Azur Lane has this tendency of making a lot of minigames. And these minigames, now they have added a arcade. And that arcade is, how do I put it? You can replay older minigames and everything, and just have fun with a wide variety of minigames, actually, now that I think about it. You hate minigames, Bana? I mean, there is something for everyone, right? There is something for everyone. That's the main, takeaway. I personally like some minigames. Some of them, honestly, it really depends on the type of minigame. It really depends on the minigame, to be honest. So, how do I put it? You want a Jump King minigame? Your unit is really sweaty. Yo, a Jump King minigame would go really hard in Nikke, honestly. It would make for such a funny situation with the competitiveness. Like, for the competitiveness of some unions and everything. Like, in my union, sometimes people compete for top scores, which is really funny. Like, really, really funny. Riki minigame was a blast. Best minigame OST so far. Oh yeah, the minigame OST from last summer. Let me just put it, actually. Hold on. Sweet Bite. One of my all-time favorite Nikke OSTs. There you go. I'll just put it. I freaking love it. Yeah. Freaking love that song so much, man. We don't need a super molding jump game minigame, no. Just excited for the day event. I've never played that game. Just seems very creative. It is. It's a lot of from what friends of mine that play the what's it called? That play on the Switch. It seems to me, how do I put it? It seems like a really fun game. Is it that bad? You're off by 1 pixel, Fate 25 levels, oh crap, jumping in a nutshell. But that's part of the fun, isn't it? It's kind of like playing Getting... Oh, wait. You know what would be even better? Getting Over It Nikke Edition. With the narration by Anderson. Oh, that would go so hard. That would absolutely go so hard. Imagine Getting Over It narrated by Anderson. I would fucking love that so much. The Bucket and Hammer Man? Yes, that one. Yes, that one. Please don't. I need to send that feedback to Shift Up. Please make... I need to make that shift back, that feedback for Shift Up. Please make a Getting Over It narrated by Anderson. That would be so fun. Oh, I would love it. Did I ever mention this very funny story? So, quite a while ago, when I joined the Nikke official content creator program thing, I was asked to give some feedback on what could be some fun minigames for to add into Nikke. And the one that I mentioned was a Punishing Grey Ravens Valentine's Dating Sim web game event, where you would have like all of these very memeable and funny moments and go through the equivalent of a mini visual novel, essentially. I think Ragnar knows which one I'm talking about. Like all of the more OG... I wouldn't say OG, but a little bit of the more older Punishing Grey Raven players in my chat probably know what I'm talking about. Where you would have... it'd basically be going through a visual novel, essentially. And you would have like some very memeable endings and everything, because Kuro games really love their memes a lot. Like, they really, really love their memes. Like, hold on, let me just find some screenshots. I can probably find them in my conversations with Muchung. Let me just find an example of one of those endings. Because we talked about it like quite a long time ago, and I found it very funny that they made a visual novel. It's not the same format. I don't think that it would have been the same, right? I don't think that I had an influence in that, but I find it very funny as a coincidence that I said that quite a while back, and many months later they made a visual novel. Did we get that last Christmas? Yeah. In Neverland, we did get that. What about Pac-Man style minigame, but instead of ghosts, you're being chased by doors? That would be pretty awesome. But let me just pull out some images so that you understand, because it was very meme worthy, but it was essentially a date visual novel type of thing, where you went on a date with the characters, and you would have a text-based adventure kind of thing, and you would have some very meme type of endings. Let me see if I can find some of these. Yeah, there you go. Like there is. Here are quite a few ones. Yeah, there we go. I'll just open it here. So this was the format: is you would have this dating simulator from back then, and you would have like different little events and everything. Now this was a web event, and it had like some pretty funny things. Like for example, you had like NFT references. You had you step on the bonfire when you're out camping, accidentally raising your fire resistance with the Shining Soul references. You see a bald man over the news driving in a race car to space while yelling family. I wonder what that's a reference to. You're walking hand in hand when you see a rocket from space Y soaring across the sky. You're so obsessed with Among Us, every red oval object you see. This was around 2020, you gotta remember that. And you follow the guides and date 8 constructs at once, you receive one hell of a beating on Valentine's Day. Persona 5 reference as well. But I found it really a funny coincidence when they ended up making a visual novel thing for the Nikkei event. Which was quite a bit of fun. Now, I don't think I had any influence on it, but I would love to think so. Because that feedback, I sent it in like July of last year. FF14 turned into SAO. Oh yeah, because all of the Vipers are basically Kiritos. You have a bunch of Kiritos running around, don't you? That's a good reason to change to World of Warcraft. If you die in the domain... You die in real life? What the fuck are you on about? Oh, down till we win. Man, Crystal Chamber was kind of pick, wasn't it? Like, the build-up to Crystal Chamber and everything was so good. We sorted online now, boys. That's a good reason to quit FF14 for World of Warcraft right now. Just join the dark side. Oh, good lord. But yeah, Pac-Man chasing by doors would be a pretty funny one, though. I gotta admit. What would be some other really funny minigames that we could get? Like, the sky is the limit with these things. They could make some puzzles as well. I mean, the tower defense one, honestly, I wish they made the tower defense permanently available, like they did with Memory of Goddess. Because the tower defense was quite fun, actually. I just didn't have that much time to play it, but... You know... Oh, did I show you guys what the quote-unquote full model looks like? Of the Meido. Now that I think about it. I don't think I showed you guys, like, what the quote-unquote full model looks like. I just take advantage of the fact that I have PNGs at the end of the day. I just love kind of, like, the almost smugness of the face. Looking at it in like super close up, there's almost like a hint of smugness to it. I love it. Yeah, there you go. Haha. No legs, immersion broken. But yeah, I really like how it turned out. The more I stare at your mate, yes. It's like there's no rhythm minigame, you're all good. Wait, you don't like Tap Tap Revenge? Oh wait, that's probably an old reference at this point, isn't it? How many of you played on mobile, like way back, Tap Tap Revenge and that type of stuff? The more you get hentai deuteragonist vibes. Oh, good lord. Imagine. Imagine. But, I mean, rhythm games can be fun as long as they don't make them too hard, right? Like, that's the main thing, isn't it? You have a bad sense of rhythm? That's understandable. I'm not very good at those type of games either. I had a friend that was obsessed with Guitar Hero back in the day, though. And I could not play Guitar Hero to save my life, honestly. Guitar Hero is so good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Isn't there like a quote unquote modern version, a Guitar Hero thing for PC? There's like a what was it called? I forgot the name. Clone Hero. Yeah, that's the one. Clone Hero. Maybe I should do a Clone Hero stream at some point, shouldn't I? I really like hard rhythm games. You enjoy Extra Plus on Beat Saber? Ooh, really? I'm pretty bad at those. For example, I'm pretty bad at Osu. I'm pretty bad at Guitar Hero. I've never tried Beat Saber because I don't have a VR set, but it looks like a lot of fun though. When I look at the videos of Beat Saber, it always looks like a ton of fun, just moving around and everything. This bidding thing. You're bad at Osu too. I'm pretty bad at Osu. I have a friend that was like actually ranked in Denmark. It was pretty interesting to see. The guy could do some pretty crazy maps, at least from my perspective, right? From my perspective. But I'm pretty shy at Osu. Like, really, really bad. But sometimes the way you have to move your arms in Beat Saber feels like your arms have become a noodle. On arcades, Mai is popular even though it's hard. Mai sounds familiar. I played a lot of arcade games growing up, but I haven't gone into arcades. Oh yeah, that game. Yeah, I've played that. I have played that. Oh, that was a lot of fun. I went to a con where they had Mai in the con as an arcade game that you could play. It was quite a bit of fun actually, but I sucked at it. For those who don't know, Mai is a rhythm game. This is what it looks like actually. Yeah, the circle rhythm game. This is Mai. I played that at a con when I went to the Netherlands to a anime and games and everything convention in the north of the Netherlands. It was in Amlo. What was the name of that con again? It's a pretty big con as far as the Netherlands are concerned. That year it was in Amlo though, and they had to tone down a little bit the size of it because it was not that long after the pandemic. So they had to kind of tone down the size. The experienced players are cool to watch, though. Oh, absolutely. It's like watching as well good fighting games players, right? So I have this friend of mine, Oni, who is insane at fucking fighting games. Especially Tekken 8. And I don't know shit. Animecom, that's the one, sir. Thanks a lot. Of course you would know we went there together. Of course you would know. But yeah, we went to Animecon in the Netherlands, and they had that game, which was a lot of fun. That year was in the Hotel City. They started with their very first Animecon. Yeah, that year it was... Yeah, but you told me it was smaller than the usual one. That was a pretty cool cosplay competition and everything. It was really nice. And we went to some sake tasting back then, which was really nice. Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't go full alcoholic that one time. That time we went. Yeah, the area was pretty small, but it was cozy. Honestly, I can't complain. I absolutely cannot complain. It was really cozy and nice. I'm surprised we didn't go full raging alcoholics though. Because there was one time I went to visit Sir, and what do you mean we were alcoholics? Not as bad as when we were near the other time. We have never been sober together. Now that you mention it, that is true. We have never been sober together. Oh my god. Just for a little bit of reference, right? Sir is a real life friend of mine. We met through playing games together and everything. And every time I have visited him in the Netherlands, we have never been sober. Fun duo to be with. We have never been sober every time we met up, even for a single day. That really does make us sound like raging alcoholics, doesn't it? But yeah, that year in the AnimeCon in the Netherlands, or when you visited in France, yeah, that's true as well. Give me a hangover? Really, Ligma? Yo, how's it going with it, by the way? I have had some hangovers with Sir. Although what got me the worst was not even when I... Right, you have unlocked the final dungeon? Oh, nice. Dontrell MSQ done tomorrow? That's pretty good. Yeah, I do hold my alcohol pretty decently, honestly. The only time I had gotten sick while drinking alcohol, it was not even the alcohol's fault. I was on vacation with Sir, actually, and I had to be brought to the hospital. They think that I had some sort of food poisoning that reacted badly with the heat, or at least that I had a heat stroke rather than issues with the alcohol itself. We were drinking some pretty good tequila, which kind of went to waste as a result. But yeah, no, Sir also holds his alcohol pretty well. That makes us sound like raging alcoholics, doesn't it? It absolutely makes us sound like raging alcoholics. Maybe I should do a raging alcoholic emote commission next. We have Yappy AK emote idea. We have the pipe bomb idea. Maybe I should also add the alcoholic emote. I would drown you in alcohol. We are, it doesn't sound like it. Okay, to be fair, I don't drink very often. I mostly am a social drinker when I'm with friends and everything. A true Scarlet Commander. Oh my god. Should I do a drunk stream sometime? It feels like that's something that would be against TOS, wouldn't it? A drunk stream as a goal for a subathon or something. I'm a social drinker. I'm just very social. Ain't that the fucking truth? Although, to be fair, in real life, I'm actually quite shy. You guys can probably tell to some extent. Based on your stories, I highly doubt it, though. What do you mean by that? Still remember getting kicked out of multiple places because we were drinking alcohol until too late. That is true. Dude, we got kicked out of a bar that closed really, really late because we were still freaking drinking until, what, 5 a.m. or something? Stop pretending you aren't a drunkard. God damn it, Kino. Not you too. But dude, we went on a drinking spree. And, what's it called? We were basically bar hopping. And we would go to one bar and we would be drinking pretty constantly. And then at some point they would tell us, we are closing. And it's like, oh, do you know another place we could just go drink a little bit more and whatever and just chill? And we would just hop to the next one, drink for a little bit drink for longer and everything. And then eventually they would also kick us out because they're closing as well. We ended up in like some bar pretty far away from the hotel we were staying at. Because we just hopped bars so many times. Oh, it was quite something. Oh boy, do I have the drunk stories. Do I have a lot of drinking stories? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, though, but it's life experience, as my dad says. You're getting some life experience. I think the worst one was when I went to visit my family on my mother's side, because I'm half Mexican, as you guys know. I went to visit a family in Mexico, and there's this bar in this place that we were staying at. Talk about love. Yeah, I love this song so much. Thicker stories are still worse. I mean, yeah, I still haven't slept behind the Downies and Brownies because I was too drunk and got kicked out of my friend's house. That is, I still haven't had that story. But I was in Mexico visiting my family, and there is this bar restaurant called Senor Frog, which is a pretty popular chain. I think it also exists in the US. I'm not sure. But I went to the Senor Frog, and I kind of became friends with the bartender over the time that we were on vacation with the family and everything. And what ended up happening, huge hurricane about to hit the Yucatan Peninsula tomorrow. Yeah, it's around that season, isn't it? It's pretty common, though. I hope it doesn't do too many damages, though. Because I have some family and friends that live in the Yucatan Peninsula, actually. So I'm a little bit concerned about that. Hopefully it's nothing serious and it's just the yearly usual event of hurricanes and storms and everything. Hopefully it's just nothing serious. But yeah, we're at the... this one is massive. I'm gonna need to ask. Maybe that's why Gao has internet issues as a result. I hope they're gonna be safe. The stream is so chill. It is chill as long as we don't have great design moments. Am I right, Chato? But thanks a lot. I really appreciate it, Roman. I usually don't do a lot of just chatting. I should probably do this more often, honestly. I usually am more like on the gaming side of things.
Ara, ara.
Ara, ara. But yeah, to continue that story, I went to the Senor Frogs and I just befriended the bartender, right? So we will talk about alcohol, about, just about anything and just have a lot of fun. And a lot of the intrusive thoughts are in the corner. We're good. That is true. And as a result, on the last day, I told him, like, yeah, this is my last day, so we probably won't see each other for a while or whatever, right? And he was like, oh, yeah, before you go, let me just, give you samples of the bar so that, because we were talking about alcohol and everything, like, just try this. I'll just give you some free samples of things. I ended up trying a sample shot of every single drink in the bar. Every single drink. It's not a small bar. It's not a small bar, so you can imagine how many shots that was. I was hammered. Your sleep schedule has been included. You can watch more often. Oh, that's great. It's also good. I need to still fix my sleep schedule as well, because mine has been pretty fucked because of the summer heat wave that we've been having in Europe over here. It's been pretty bad. But I got so freaking hammered, and what I didn't realize is that I miscalculated my days. I miscalculated my days. I thought we were living the day after. I mean, I gotta say it how it is, right, Ligma? I was completely hammered that one time because I drank just so much. I drank ungodly amounts of alcohol that day. But I thought we were leaving the following day. So I went back to the hotel at like 5 or 6 in the morning. I am just about to sit down on the bed to lie down and sleep. And my family was like, oh, that's great. You're already dressed. We're ready to go. You're already dressed to go. That's perfect. Let's go, because we need to go to the airport. That day was my most miserable 18-hour flight of my life. Not 18, 15-hour flight of my life. It was so fucking miserable. Because we had to go from Mexico to Houston Airport, I think, or was it Atlanta Airport? I think it was Atlanta Airport, and then go to France. And I didn't have time to sober up at all. I basically only started sobering up while I was already on the flight towards Paris Airport from Atlanta. Yo, how's it going, Dark Knight Pirate? It was so miserable because I was feeling sick. I was feeling so bad and everything. And my dad just had the best saying ever. He was like, oh, that's a life experience for you to learn to drink in moderation. I was like, I mean, I had a good time at least. Did the maid cafe Did an extra hand so they hired me? Absolutely. Absolutely. Mm. I love this kind of model that I got from the art collab that we did with the Mimomi group with Nomi and the gang. It was like the most miserable flight in my life. It was so bad. You gotta understand, right? Tequila, because I drank a lot of tequila that day. They had like a lot of different types of tequila. They had tequila plata and so on. Like they had a lot of varieties of tequila. And tequila hangovers are the absolute worst hangovers you can get. I stand by this. My worst hangovers ever have been with tequila. And that was really bad. That was really bad. Not even vodka comes close to that, honestly. And I'm really not making a good job of not making myself sound like a raging alcoholic. I'm really not doing a good job of not sounding like a raging alcoholic, am I? Like, what's your worst hangover, guys? Like, for those who are... I'm pretty sure all of my chat is of drinking age, right? It might be a little bit questionable with some of the Americans, though. I mean, that was like the absolute worst. Zal. The British. Okay, Zal is a Brit. You must have some amazing drinking stories. Because going to the pub with the boys must be really good. You don't drink yourself, but you had one hell of a contact night before. Oh, good lord. You don't drink due to your autism, don't want to find out the results of that? That's fair enough. Sometimes it's better not to drink. I have a friend that does that too. Only as the designated driver, let me put it this way. Tequila, the Black Skull bottle one. Ooh. Yeah, that is, we set the carpet on fire. Wait, are you guys trying to light a bong or a joint or something? The audio is going a little bit cranky. I would assume that it's the music, right? Let me just fix that real quick. There you go. One shot and you're dead asleep. You had one rule for your mates. Oh. No smoking in the car, probably? Drinking gives you asthma, so no. Oh, that's fair enough. You book in my car, I toss you out at 70 miles per hour. The vomit was projectile. Oh my god. Oh, that's the worst, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty fair, honestly. Oh, good lord. I have so many of these stupid stories, though, of going out drinking and everything. Oh my god. There was one time when I was still living in China. Oh, that is a funny one too. We went out drinking with my friends and everything. We ended up at the seediest bar possible, surrounded by a bunch of Chinese men that had like scars and tattoos and everything. We were like, did we end up in a fucking triad bar or something? We were so freaking scared. It was so bad. Oh my god. Good lord. Honestly, sometimes I just wonder how my organs didn't end up harvested with some of my drinking sessions. Although to be fair, I always make it out, and I've never really had a blackout, now that I think about it. I've never had a blackout. Now, one of my main issues though, Zal, you say that you're the designated driver. In my case, it's not that I was a designated driver to be sober, because very often we would go without the car, we would just take a cab or something, or go through the tube to our drinking sessions with friends and everything. But what would end up happening is that, as Sir probably can already confirm, I hold my alcohol pretty decently. So I have the one issue of going drinking with buds, where I'm the last man standing and it's to, babysit the rest and just bring them back to their place safely. Without fail, that happens so often. It was pretty bad. I think my drinking times with Sir was one of the few times where, because we hold our alcohol to pretty similar levels, neither of us were the last man standing and we just got back pretty easily. Same for Bolu as well. I mean, Bolu, we did have to bring him back a little bit, but he holds his alcohol pretty well too. Um, but I had a lot of fun with those. But being the last man standing on those is the absolute worst. You guys drink and made a scene because you guys were drunk. Um, I mean, I think it's more like because Ligma is on the spectrum. He's scared that it might have a bad reaction with him, which is understandable, honestly. Because I have some, I have friends that are just very scared of what would happen if they would get drunk, so they just don't drink alcohol. We have a friend in common actually that is quite like that with Sir. That he just doesn't drink because he he doesn't want to cause sins. In his case, it's because when he was younger, he used to have like anger issues and everything. But he just doesn't drink as a result. He just doesn't drink one drop of alcohol at all. He's scared that he would lose control. We don't know. I've never seen him drink, and I don't think Sir has ever seen him drink either. He just doesn't drink because he doesn't. He's kind of like scared of losing control and everything, which is perfectly understandable, right? And also for people who are on the spectrum and stuff like that, like it's understandable that they wouldn't want to, that they would be scared that they would lose control. That would be the main thing. Sir, who is the one who have never? Who do you think has never drunk out of our friend group, Sir? Out of the Dutchies? Beanie, my man. Scuff Bean. I've never seen him drunk. Drink at all, actually. Not a good drinking partner. You sleep when you're drunk. Oh, that's fine, actually. That's the easiest. That's the easiest drink partner, Grynix. Like, that's the easiest drink partner. Oh, I forgot to hand out the gambas. There we go. I just realized that. No, that's what he told me many years ago, though, Sir. That's literally word for word what he told me, though. That he's a little bit scared that he might lose control if he drinks alcohol. Maybe he has other reasons additionally, but I do remember him telling me that many years ago. Like, we were having a chat about alcohol and everything. By the tail end of BFA, to give you like a time frame, and he mentioned that. Or I could be confusing him with someone else. That's also possible. But I'm pretty sure it was Scuffbean. So you don't really enjoy the alcoholic drinks, and you're concerned about losing control of your faculties. That's perfectly understandable, honestly. But Grynix, the people that sleep when they're drunk, they're the easiest, honestly, to be partners for drinking, because they don't move. You don't move. It's not like one of my friends here in France that you need to babysit him so that he doesn't end up on the road and randomly gets run over by a car or something. Honestly, or for example, when I was in high school, the captain of the rugby team would get hyper aggressive when he would drink. He would get into fights very freaking easily. Like, his fuse would get so much shorter that just about anything would make him almost go off on people and start fighting and everything. Like, honestly, sleepy drunks are the easiest ones to handle. I gotta say it. Like, it's absolutely the easiest ones to handle. Like, aggressive drunks and the drunks that, move all over the place and everything, those are the worst. For example, one of my best friends, the veterinarian that I mentioned pretty often, he's a horrendous drunk. Oh my god, do I have stories of him being drunk. And he's a lightweight. He's a lightweight, honestly. And oh boy, do I have stories of him doing incredibly dumb stuff whenever he got drunk. It was really bad. Like, oh boy, do I have some stories about that. Story time? Okay. So, I think it was on my 20th birthday. I think it was on my 20th birthday. We had a party at my place, and we had like everyone just drive in and everything. And he arrived with his car, and the plan was to have a sleepover with a bunch of my friends and everything. And we brought like a bunch of drinks, and one of the things that he gifted me as my birthday gift was a 1.5 to 2 liter bottle of vodka. I think it was 70% proof or something. And of course, we drank the entire thing, right? He got so drunk initially that he started doing some of the dumbest stuff you can imagine. Like, he tried to climb his car and he fell off and knocked his head on the hood of the car. He would start singing while hugging the toilet. He would try to walk and he would just bash his head against walls by accident because he couldn't even walk straight. We made him do some pretty dumb shit too. Like, we made him sing the most obnoxious and dumb songs possible because he's so easy to influence when he's drunk. It's actually insane. So we just had him drunk, and he had like this thing where he was just singing, and then he was like, "Shh, I'm in space." Like, we looked at each other with another friend when we were taking care of him. I was like, "There was no weed in the party, right?" I was like, "No, there was no weed. We know that you don't like drugs in general." So I was like, "He only drank alcohol, right?" "Yeah, he only drank alcohol." We were just laughing our balls off as a result because of that. And afterwards, of course, as he always does, he kind of just passed out in a puddle of his own, thing. Gotta return to nature. What is return to nature? From the mouth. I'm not gonna state it explicitly. But we cleaned him up. We had to remove his clothes later, but that's for the second part of the story. But we had to carry him upstairs to the second floor, and because he was so heavy, we were struggling between me, my military friend, and another friend of mine to carry him over, and we accidentally slammed his head on the stairs when we were on the way up. We were pretty scared, so we checked up on him and everything, and he was completely fine. And we laid him in bed. We removed his clothes and everything because they were like covered in alcohol and everything. He was in a really bad shape. And we were kind of like out of beds and everything. I was like, okay, poor bastard. Oh, it gets better. It absolutely gets better. We're like, okay, he put us through hell through that entire party. Let's just I have. When I was much, much younger, the first time I drank, I did Grynix. The very first time I drank, back when I didn't know my limits, like when I was 18, 19, roughly around that time period, was when that happened. But later on, I just never ever puked. So we removed his clothes and everything. I was like, okay, wouldn't it be funny if my friend from the army also just sleeps with him? Maybe we'll get a funny reaction out of him the following day. And boy, did we get a funny reaction out of him. We let them both sleep under the bed. So the guy was basically only in his underwear. And my friend from the army, because he had to carry him, well, his clothes were kind of ruined as well. So he just undressed, and both were basically on their underwear alone in one of my in my bed. So the following day, my friend, the veterinarian, who was completely blackout drunk, he woke up and he sees my other very good friend basically completely undressed right next to him in bed. Only the two of them. His first reaction was to remove the covers and look under to see if he was still dressed. Immediately, he was very worried because what we learned a little bit later during that day is that he didn't remember much of the night. Because one of the first things that we asked him is like, yo, is your head all right? Because you slammed your head on the hood of the car. We kind of accidentally slammed your head on the staircase, but we didn't mention that much. We just said you fell a lot on your head. Are you okay? It's like, yeah, why do you ask? Yeah, you fell a lot on your head, man. Like, I don't remember much of that. It's like, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. It was really funny to see his reaction. Like, he really thought, because he was completely blackout drunk, that, he went to bat for the other team without knowing it. And of course, my friend from the army didn't make it any better because he was like, did you sleep well and everything, like being all nice and sweet to him initially. It was really funny because he really played along with it. He was so freaking evil. It was so freaking evil. His reaction was golden. And then we explained to him, like, yo, no, it's just because you completely blacked out and you had to remove your clothes and everything because you were completely disgusting. Like, he was covered in mud and everything. Like, it was really bad. All according to plan. Oh, absolutely. We have some of the we have some pretty funny pranks when it comes to some of my friends. But yeah, the one a little bit less funny time is when I had to go and pick him up at the ICU because he drank too much at a festival. He was basically brought in an ambulance because he just completely passed out from drinking too much. But you know, it is what it is. It happens, and because he's a lightweight, he often overestimates how much he can drink, and he often, you know, tries to match what the other person is drinking. And you know, unfortunately, because he's pretty lightweight, it's pretty bad. But yeah, he's a pretty funny he's a pretty funny dude. Actually, I used to have a recording of him drunk singing on my phone, and he begged me so many times to delete it. Eventually, I didn't even delete it. I just lost the phone. That never ends well. Oh, absolutely, never ends well. Only drink at your own pace. Only drink at your own pace. Don't drink at other people's pace, because that's a surefire way to get too much, to get drunk and really end poorly. I think one of the other funny ones was when one of my friends almost got carried, or rather got dragged by a few. I only have one blind drunk story. Oh, back in college, I got drunk at a party, and later that night, I literally slept through a fire alarm in the dorm. Firemen had to carry you out of the building because there was no waking you. Oh, damn, that is very dangerous, actually. I'm glad that you're safe, though, King. But damn, yeah, some college stories are pretty interesting. Sir has some pretty funny drunk stories, too, like the one that I mentioned where he ended up sleeping behind the Downies and Brownies at, like, what, 4 in the morning or something throughout the night. Oh, that was a funny story. I'll let him share it if he wants to share it, but the gist of it, he basically ended up sleeping outside, completely passed out drunk. Well, not exactly passed out drunk, but pretty drunk. You left towards home at like 5 a.m. Jesus Christ. The worst part is I know exactly which Downies and Brownies it was now. It wasn't a real fire. Some freshman burned his midnight snack in the kitchen. Oh, that happened so much. Good lord, when I was in dorms where there are some special people. Oh, the funniest one. Oh, the funniest one from when I was a freshman. Jesus Christ, that was like over 10 years ago now. I was in a university dorm at the time to kind of, you know, get used to living alone, being a college student and everything. One of my neighbors had the very bright idea of trying to reheat the previous day's pasta inside of the pan. You know, it's not a pan, it's a casserole. What's the word in English again? What was the word in English? I'm drawing a blank right now. Basically a pan for pasta type of thing. You know, the metal ones that you use for cooking. And it was super wasted because I was drinking games using whiskey instead of beer. So he went to stay at a friend's place, and then friend left his dad, found me in the house, dead drunk, and kicked him out. I was too wasted to bike home, so he just slept on the street next to Brownies and Downies. Yeah, I remember that story. I wasn't there because we didn't know each other at the time, but I remember you telling me that story. It was so funny. Because the dad didn't know him at the time, right? What a great first meeting with your friend's dad, wasn't it, sir? But that story of the college dorm room, right? So you have this pan that he used to boil his pasta, which is made out of, you know, iron and everything with a plastic handle. That genius had the idea of trying to reheat his pasta from the previous day that he left in that casserole. In, at least it's the only time you met him. Oh my god. He had the idea of reheating that casserole directly inside of the microwave. So you can imagine how that ended. He put a literal pan inside of the microwave. Yeah, with plastic handle and all. Yep. He microwaved it. And basically completely triggered the smoke alarms and everything. And oh god. Like, she hasn't been able to live it down to this day. We still remind her of it whenever we meet her. It was so funny. It's like, because she just didn't think about it. She was just thinking that she was saving not dirtying a bowl, right? You know, this little, like, you leave alone lazy type of logic of, you know, you eat out of pans and everything because it saves you on having to do more dishes. And with that logic, she just put it in the microwave and just freaking triggered the fire alarm, or rather the smoke alarm and everything. It was so funny. She hasn't lived it down to this day. We're still friends. A lot of the people in that dorm, we're still friends to this day. Well, friends. We're still in contact to this day to some extent. It was really funny. It was really, really funny. It's like, why did you think it was a good idea to microwave a pan? We always answer. It's like, I didn't think about it. What do you want me to say? Oh, it was so funny. Oh, man. So many college stories. Friend you don't live anywhere near the kitchen? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. We used to joke that she broke all stereotypes about, you know, the whole macho stereotypes about women, you know, being for cooking, laundry, and everything. Or like, oh, you're the absolute proof that that stereotype is not true. And she would hate us for telling her that every single time. Like, you know, you're the proof that the woman in the kitchen and doing chores stereotype is completely wrong, right? And she's like, why? Because you put a pan in the microwave. She would absolutely hate us. Like, she'd absolutely hate our guts for that every time. We had a lot of shenanigans. We had so many shenanigans during college. Honestly, have you guys ever watched the anime or read the manga called Grand Blue? She can't deny the evidence, though. Your friend fucked up rice and he's Asian. Oh no. That is a cardinal sin. But you guys have seen the anime and the manga Grand Blue. For me, that the Grand Blue anime and manga, and he's a rice. How do you fuck up rice with a rice cooker? How did he put too much or too little water or something? Did he forget the that you need to finger your rice to know how wet it is before you cook it? Too much water. Of fucking course. Classic. Always finger your rice to see how wet it is before cooking it in the rice cooker. Finger measurement. It's the easiest one, honestly. The knuckle measurement. Rice cooker started from bubbling from the steam vent. Jesus Christ. He ain't a true Asian. Oh yeah, he has his Asian card revoked, and I'm not even Asian to revoke it there. When we asking how much water he put in, he said he put in the correct amount. Ain't no way that's the correct amount. Oh my god. Oh no. Wait, how did he know? Intuition. Oh my god. Oh, you can't make that shit up. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that is so bad. But it came to nickname until he graduated and he hated it. Intuition. That's a good one, honestly. That is a really good one. I swear to God, like I was saying, the Grand Blue anime and manga shenanigans, some of those were really relatable to me when I was, during my bachelor years and everything. Now that I'm doing a master's, I'm way older and everything, so it's not the same. But back when I was on my bachelor years, like bachelor's and everything, a freshman and everything, a lot of those shenanigans we did very similar shit to the Grand Blue anime. It's like, why is it so relatable to the freaking college life? I swear to God. Like that one time we went freaking out drinking and we forgot there was an exam the next day and we just arrived like stinking of alcohol to the freaking exam. The teacher just looked at us, he was like shaking his head. like every year. You could almost hear him muttering every damn year. Oh, good lord. Um, but it's a lot of we had a lot of shenanigans with the rugby team when I was in high school as well. We had a lot of shenanigans. You've done that. Took example of that as drunk, yeah. Oh my god, I ain't proud of it, but I have done it, yeah. Rather hangover. Yeah, it's plus probably closer to a hangover, but a pretty bad hangover. Oh lord. Oh, we had a lot of fun shenanigans. Oh man, bringing back all those memories is just a lot of fun, isn't it? Just thinking back, like I was absolutely miserable in some of those experiences, right? Like taking exams completely, like still somewhat drunk with alcohol left over, or having to carry my puke covered friend basically to bed and stuff like that. They at the moment it wasn't like completely fun in some cases. Like for example, when I did the flight completely hungover from Mexico to France, right? I, at that time they were not exactly fun, but God, did they become fun memories afterwards, don't they? I think we all have stuff like that. It's like very unfortunate memories that are fun memories at the same time. Also, had your fur brownies with weeds taking your major's final exam. I had a friend in high school that tried to gift a whole tray of brownies with weed to the teacher that was in charge of the disciplinary committee. As we were graduating, he just tried to gift him like a bunch of brownies with weed. He just looked at him and was like shaking his head. He still accepted the brownies though, but it was really funny. He accepted it. He was like, "Yeah, I'll just have one once I'm on holiday after you dipshits finish graduating." For high school graduation, we brought fucking chickens to the high school. We brought chickens and just released them on the halls and stuff after we were completely graduated and everything. We did clean after ourselves, but God, did we do a lot of dumb shit. I smeared some, what's it called? Shaving cream of one of my favorite teachers as a goodbye as well in high school. That was a lot of fun. He smeared some back on my face as well, just so you know. It was good times, honestly. Oh yeah, we were absolutely freaking evil. We were absolutely menaces. A friend of yours once spiked a cake to a teacher. The teacher asked if there was weed, and he said no. Teacher ate it, looked at the green insides, swallowed, and told the guy to not do it again. Oh my god! I think you've told me that story. Yeah, that's. It's very lucky he didn't get in trouble, because my friend, when he offered the brownies to the teacher, he was upfront about it, saying that it's weed brownies, right? Like he was completely upfront about it. But oh lord, he was completely upfront about it. But it was really, really. He's really lucky to not have gotten into like very serious trouble, though. I gotta say, because lying about that is a little bit different from just saying it for the bit and the teacher going along with it. Then again, we know that teacher well. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. If you knew him well enough for that, that's fair enough. If you know the boundaries. What's really funny is that the head of the disciplinary committee, the teacher in charge of that, I don't know if that's the exact name in English. The guy was like the most chill dude ever outside of school. Like one time when it was very close to graduation and everything, with the rugby team, we won a tournament. And with the coach and the head of the disciplinary committee, because he was very involved in our sports, with our sports teams, he would help the basketball team, he would help the football team, and our rugby team a lot. And like he was very very involved in particular with the rugby team. Like he was basically almost like the brother of the team, right? Even though he was the head of the disciplinary committee, and he was in really good relationship with the coach. After we won the tournament, they decided to pay for us at a Brazilian barbecue restaurant to reward the team, and they paid for the free beer refills menu thingy, where it was like all you can eat type of like barbecue thing. That wasn't cheap though. Like honestly, I considering teacher and coach in a high school doesn't pay much. The fact that they paid for the entire rugby team out of their own pocket, honestly, my respect for that. It was incredibly. We were very very grateful. They chose wisely though, because they went for an all you can eat. Brazil number one. Yes. Honestly, Brazilian barbecue thingy with the on the brochette thingies, I forgot the name, is really good. That's amazing. I would love to go to another restaurant of those. But it was like free beer refills. It was Heineken, so it was kind of like really bad beer, but you know, at least it was free beer and all you can eat barbecue thingy with other foods and everything. The thing it was the rugby team. After a match, the manager of the restaurant was looking at the amount we were eating, and he was like, "What the fuck is happening?" He was looking at us like we were, the biblical locusts, like the grasshoppers, just eating everything on our path. Still don't understand how Heineken is so big. I don't understand how Corona is so big. Same reason, sir. Where you just basically ate everything, and the manager was just shaking his head looking at the rugby team. Our dumb shit builds our childhood and gave good memories now that we're older. Oh, absolutely. Now that we're old, it's all amazing memories, isn't it? Same for Corona. Corona, the beer from Mexico. Every Mexican person that I know hates Corona. It's like we don't understand how Corona became so big. And I think it's the same for Heineken as well. It's like, how did those... And to some extent, it's the same for Qingdao, which was the other beer that we drank a lot, because back when I lived in China, that's what we drank a lot of, because it was very, very cheap. Qingdao. One of my favorite was drinking some Qingdao and smoke some Zhongnanhai. That was quite something too. You like Baden Baden? What is that a beer name? I've never tasted that. Is that like a Brazilian beer? Oh, that's a German beer. I've never tried that. One of my favorite German beers is actually Weihenstephaner. It's a Weiss beer. But the best beers are from Belgium, though, I gotta say. Some of the best beers in the world are from Belgium. Trappist beers from Belgium? Oh, God. I go raging alcoholic with those. I just drink a lot of those. I love those beers so much. Like, man, they're so good. They're so good. 100% Belgian beer is the best. Oh, yeah, that's the only good thing to come out of Belgium, isn't it, sir? Now you're gonna have the usual European banter of both the Netherlands and France making fun of Belgium together. You know, one of the most common jokes between both France and the Netherlands about Belgium is the best way to know when you're in Belgium is driving by car, and you will immediately know when you cross the border. Because it's not even a joke. I try to very much flatten the country. Absolutely. Oh, typically Gemma. Thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've been enjoying these talks about experiences and beer and everything. Brazilian beer tastes like bitter water. Ooh, your favorite beer is rum with tequila in a close second. Rum with tequila. That's quite the mix, isn't it? The head got me taken over. I'm alive and a surprise that makes me wonder. I really like this song. This is my favorite Arknight song, by the way. You love how chill the stream is. Thank you, I appreciate it. Like I said, as long as we don't have great design moments, it's a very chill stream, right, chat? We definitely do not talk about sending pipe bombs to game developers and whatnot. Right? We never do that. We're always chill and just having fun and just, you know, enjoying the great game design. Frag out. But thanks a lot. I appreciate that you're enjoying this. I should definitely do more just chatting streams, honestly. Because it's a lot of fun to talk about these things, isn't it? And being good raging alcoholics, absolutely. Absolutely. Typically Gemma. Is it typically Hema or is it typically Gemma, actually? Because that seems like it could be a kind of like semi-Spanish name. Typically Hema. I have DM'd you an image. I wonder which side of the road is which. Oh, perfect. Okay, do you guys want to learn a little bit about... Okay, let's play a game. Let's play Guess Which Side is Belgium. I'm going to teach you guys a little bit about Europe. Let's play the game. Guess which side is Belgium. This is why I say that it's not even a joke to some regards, is that you know exactly where the frontier is at. Again, even if you try, you can be an alcoholic. I'm a lightweight. Ah, that's fair enough. Pronounced with a G as in a goat. Typical Gemma. Oh, okay, typical Gemma. Typically Gemma. Whoops, I butchered it again. Typically Gemma. Yeah, this is the running joke between the Netherlands and France about the Belgium states of roads. On the left side here, the damaged road is Belgium, and on the right side, I would assume it's either the Netherlands or France. It's either of those two. Just so you guys know, yeah, that is the border. You know exactly you're in the border. Belgium, the real France. No. Belgium is the place that neither the Netherlands or France want to claim. Because neither side wants the French or Dutch side of it. It's like the very running joke of it. But yeah, this is at the border. Send you one more with board of welcome to the Netherlands? Oh, sure, let's... Oh, that's perfect, isn't it? That's absolutely fucking perfect, isn't it? Hold on, let me... This is... The panel here says basically welcome to the Netherlands. Basically, welcome to the Netherlands as soon as you leave Belgium. Yeah, this is the border. Like, now you see the panel. I gotta say, the Dutch maintain their roads really well, even better than France, which is, honestly, to some extent a surprise, because France maintains their roads really well, too. But yeah, that's a very running joke in Europe when it comes to Belgian roads and everything. We also make jokes about Belgian drivers. If you see a red plate, that usually means Belgium. Drive away. Especially truck drivers. There's an entire reputation about it. We don't maintain our bridges. That's why we have money for roads. Ain't that the fucking truth? I mean, if you maintained your bridges, you would essentially confirm that the Netherlands is an island, right? This is a inside joke that we have with some of my friends from my WoW raiding circles chat. So back in the day, I used to raid a lot of World of Warcraft, and we had this guy that had this really amazing take one day when we were just drinking after a raid and chatting, and chilling, you know, after the raid and everything. By logic of our friend, the Netherlands is an island. Yeah, exactly. His logic was, if it has a bridge, then it is an island. Because he was talking about the place that he lives in, which is... he's not from Sweden, he's not from Denmark, and he's not from Norway. He was from... Oh, fuck. What was the name of the last one? The one that could get invaded by Russia anytime. Oh, I'm drawing a blank because I'm tired. Holy crap. God, I'm actually pepegging right now. Okay, he's from that Scandinavian country. No, not Sweden. Yeah, how's it going, Fujin? Can I get a shout out from for Mr. Fujin here? No, it's hold on. I'll just it is Finnish. He's from Finland. Yeah, there we go. Sir got it. Thanks a lot, Ragnar. Much appreciated. Yeah, how's it going, Fujin? Yeah, he lives in an island in Finland. And he was kind of like a little bit drunk, but by his logic, he was saying that as long as it has a bridge, it's an island. So it became kind of like the running joke of our WoW rating circle. Or we would say that, oh yeah, the Netherlands is an island because, it has bridges. And we would just make fun of him like, oh yeah, I mean, Paris is an island, of course. It has bridges, We always poke fun at him, and he would just freaking, oh my god. The dude was very Pepega at times, I swear to god, man. Like, he had some takes that were very interesting. That just kind of became the running joke. Oh, it has a bridge, it must be an island. I mean, I don't know if oh, I've been laughing too much. I don't know if Zal is still lurking. Pepega takes our best takes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if Zal is still lurking, but by that logic, because we have the Eurotunnel, the UK is still technically an island, right? Because it's an underground bridge. He was a sailor, what do you expect? He hated the nickname of Sailor. Oh, that was so funny. How did the nickname Sailor came about to be even? I don't even remember. But god, that was such a running joke. Oh, good lord. That was such a running joke. Sailor Snez. Oh my god. Because he had a ship. Oh yeah, he has a ship. So he called him Sailor. Yeah, that's true. He live on an island. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, he lived in an island in the middle of nowhere, so he had a small ship and everything. So we started calling him Sailor. His WoW name was Snez, like his handle, so we called him Sailor Snez. And there is this thing in World of Warcraft, right? For those who don't know, in World of Warcraft there are add-ons where you can put like very small overlays to make gameplay easier. And there is one that is called Weak Auras. And Weak Auras is basically like a small overlay that you can customize with images and everything. And, track certain things. Still said he didn't use your Casbar. Yeah. Sir made for him a Sailor Snez Weak Aura Casbar where you have the little thing just loading up and everything. He absolutely hated it he hated that nickname so much, and when we made the freaking Sailor Snez Weak Aura, he absolutely hated our guts so much. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. Like, honestly, you gotta understand, right? It's like freaking. We don't really hold back very often among some of my mates and everything. I mean, I think that's the typical thing, isn't it? That we don't hold back very much against each other. Check DMs. Oh, did you send me the Sailor Snez Wikora? Yes. This is the Wikora that he made, by the way, and it's a cast bar, so the boat would move along the thing and just show Sailor Snez. Oh, Nickelpon, how's it going? Damn, you cute. Not as cute as you, girl. Ooh. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's like kind of like the art collab that had with the Mimo VTuber group. I really love this little cute VTuber model. But how's it going, Nickelpon? Guys, absolutely check out Miss Nekopon. She's a really, really good artist. Like, hold on, let me just pull out some of the art that Nekopon has done. Because honestly, me talking about it doesn't make justice, doesn't do justice to the quality of her art. Like, look at this. This is her latest work in progress, which is Summer Sakura, by the way. Going on Wednesday. Ooh, yeah, the AX. I really love the Summer Sakura is probably my favorite summer Nikkei at the moment. And there was also the SNE speaker, which I really love. It's so cute. It says water, but I feel like she's drinking beer, isn't she? I mean, then again, it might be the raging alcoholic in me, because at this point I cannot convince Chad that I'm not a raging alcoholic. That's so many cute art. The one that I was thinking about is that it would be interesting if you put was the... Did you not post the maiden one? Or is it pinned, maybe? But yeah, absolutely check her out. Yeah, the maiden artwork. I was thinking it would be interesting if you ever made another maiden artwork, Nekopon, that you could put like a scannable QR code on her tongue instead of the usual, instead of her usual tongue tattoo thing, so that it links to your website, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I mean, this VOD is proof that I'm a raging alcoholic. Oh damn. Already followed her during the Anis interview with Pyre. Oh yeah, absolutely. That interview was really good. That Sakura really think me that's Neko on a bikini. What do you mean? I mean, honestly, it looks pretty good though. So it works. Looking for the shadow? No worries, Neko. Like honestly, absolutely love your art. So if we can get more people to look at your art, all the better. You're tempted to pull for Summer Sakura. The design is so pretty. Oh, absolutely. She's good as well in terms of... She could be good in terms of meta. I would wait for the testing in terms of just meta-wise, but yeah. Her design is absolutely top tier. I will testify if needed. Okay, the fact that we're both real-life friends, sir, and that we've never been sober when we meet each other is not proof that I'm a raging alcoholic, okay? I am okay. I can stop drinking anytime I want. Just like gacha games, I can quit anytime, okay? Anytime I want, I can absolutely quit. There is no issue whatsoever. Is your Lisa from Grand Blue Fantasy is your favorite? Yeah, that Lisa drawing is really good too. My personal favorite from Grand Blue Fantasy, though, is Rosamia, which is the girl with the Oni mask on the right-hand side on top of my head here. Right on top of my head, over here, the girl with the Oni mask and everything. That's my favorite Grand Blue Fantasy character, by the way. Yeah, there we go. That's what every addict says. Absolutely not, because in my case, it's... No, the goat girl I used. Oh, I really liked her in Relink. But my favorite is actually Rosamia with her kimono version. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy has a lot of very good characters in it. Absolutely. Oh yeah, for reference, by the way, Neko, because you kind of missed to talk about it, I had a little art collab with a VTuber group that I'm friends with. So that's where the model currently comes from. And I'm absolutely ecstatic about this, about how it turned out. I'm going to need to modify it because I have the individual images. Because I unfortunately cut out Ayasu. It's not intentional, though. Like, I swear to God, it's not intentional because I forgot about the freaking... Like, when I was placing it, I couldn't figure out a way to put it, so I'm going to have to move Ayasu to the middle or something. You saw from Nomi? Yeah, it looks amazing, doesn't it? I'm really hyped about it. Absolutely love it. Oh wait, holy shit, it's freaking almost midnight. Yeah, it's so cute, and I really like the Meido outfit. So this is gonna be like kind of a model. So now we have significantly more models. We have, of course, the, you know, baseline casual clothes model. We have the Meido model. We have the Twee model. We have the Derp. We have the Derp one. But yeah, I really like all of them. So I have like a few alters. I think I'm gonna have to send you guys over. Where's the summer model? You know that I was thinking of commissioning either a summer or bunny girl model. The Terry Alley, yeah. I've barely played not Star Rail, Honkai Impact. I can help, wink. I could definitely, like, unironically, I would need to look at it. I'll have to save up some money because I'm going to a con as well, actually, Neko. I'm pretty excited about that. So, I am going to a con called the Japan Expo here that is being held here in Paris. So I probably am going to be a little bit broke, but I would unironically love to commission some of your art at some point. Yeah, the Japan Expo here. So I'm going to the Japan Expo with some friends and everything. This is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to going again. I went last year as well, actually. And last year, I brought some goodies with me as well. Let's see if I can find the picture of the goodies. God, I post way too much on Twitter, don't I? I post way too much. Oh, my little gremlin. Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? Isn't he a handsome little fella? Isn't he a handsome little fella? Look at him. You'll be applying to every con. You can. Oh, you should absolutely apply. Isn't he a handsome little fella? I love my little gremlin. Oh yeah, here we go. So the standees that I have on my desk, I have some more actually. I have also a Trailblazer and some other standees. I probably have it somewhere here, right? Surely. Oh yeah, there we go. There's some of the other. Yeah, now we see basically most of these standees. Now I have a Rappy standee as well that arrived recently. But I got these standees from the Japan Expo actually. Let's just disregard the fact that my keyboard is incredibly dirty. Wait, did I? No, I did go onto Twitter. Okay, we're good. I actually got the Rappy standee pretty recently that I pre-ordered a while back. It's the Valentine's Rappy. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. He's a handsome little fella. I really love... Oh, there it is. There it is. When I saw this one, I was like, okay, I need to order this one. Do Rappy justice. Because I really like these casual clothes that she has on this version for the Valentine's version. Like, it's very stylish, isn't it? Like, very, very cute and stylish. But yeah. So, I might be a little bit broke, but I would definitely love to commission some art. That St. Louis skin. I didn't buy it, but I did do a little bit of a showcase of it using the rental function of Azure Lane. Should actually have good materials for Nika skins. Oh, absolutely. They have so many great materials. Like, honestly, they could cook up some of the great ones. The kimono one. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The kimono one. You got the Alza skin? Yeah, that's the one I got as well. I also got the Alza skin. It looks amazing, isn't it? The Alza skin. Honestly, I feel Nika could make so many great skins too. So danger, now that you're my guardian angel. I also really like this song as well. Quite a bit. Quite a bit like this song. Yeah, this song is from the contingency contract. From the, what's it called? Contingency contract of a while back. But yeah. I think we're gonna end it for tonight, though, because it is midnight for me, and I have a long day ahead of me tomorrow. So, you know what? I think I'm gonna send you guys to someone... I'm gonna send you guys over to someone new in the Nika category. It's been a hot minute since I last did that. Although, hold on, this person seems to be AFK. Oh no, she is up. It's been a hot minute since I last rated anyone new. Am I playing ZZZ? I will give it a solid try, honestly. I will give it a solid try, but I don't know if I will stick for it. Like, I don't know if I will stick for it. Oh, by the way, I'll put a exclamation mark raid 1 for subs. Exclamation mark raid subs for non-subs. You can copy and paste the messages and paste them as we raid into I am UL, who seems to be a newer Nikkei player that is doing a anniversary donathon. So we'll see that. But yeah, I'll give it a good try to ZZZ. I really appreciate everyone that dropped by. That to everyone that dropped by today. We went for it for ages, so we're more excited than ever. I'll give it a solid try, but I'm just gonna see if it's if it's worthwhile, if that makes sense. Because sometimes it's a little bit weird, right? I have heard a lot of mixed reviews about it. But yeah. If you enjoy the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Otherwise, I'll be sending you guys over to I am UL. And yeah, don't forget the raid messages. Have a good one, guys, and catch you tomorrow for some Elden Ring. That's going to be a lot of fun, isn't it? As well as some gacha variety. We can also chit-chat as well again, because honestly, I've been enjoying a lot the just chatting streams. It's actually really fun to just talk about random stuff, isn't it? But yeah, have a good one, guys, and catch you around.